Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad.
Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. Happy to see everybody here. Got ourselves started off with a new membership from Ahmed. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate it. He says, keep up the good work. Yes, I really do appreciate it. And I will, just for you today. We've got Dave C here. We've got Farewell and Buzzard Andreas Holby saying, hey guys, as he always does. Nimo Noom, hey, what's up? We've got Nibbler. We've got Realultra. Hey, Realultra, happy Sunday, man. Ahmed does machine learning. That's interesting stuff. Now, that's interesting. I don't know. Cloud backups like take the files, put them in the cloud. Not anything crazy. I guess we do virtualize in the cloud, but that's a little complicated, but whatever. But machine learning is very, very interesting, cutting edge stuff there. Neat. Lucky Owl's here too. He is a fan of the Owls. Moderator Dead Infested in the house. How's it going? Dead Infested. Litany Against Fear is here too. Oh no, he's sick. Litany Against Fear is sick. No, man. Get well soon. Rest. Eat like chicken noodle soup. And drink tea and is orange juice. Is orange juice healthy for you? No, not really. I don't know, man. I'm not good at this stuff. Ahmed turned down a job to work at on Alexa in Seattle. Oh, who wants to work for Amazon? He'd rather work for Apple. Yeah, Apple, Amazon, I mean Tesla, just huge giant corporations in the Americas, you know. I don't know if there's not that many differences between them. Corey Lee, Dog Economy, Shirehammer. That's a new name. What's up, Shirehammer? Is that like the Hobbit and the Shire? Possibly. Yeah, it's Magic Catch It from the start. Yep, that's right. I'm here every Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern, which is like, I don't know, 5 or 6 p.m. there in Europe, depending on where you are in the European continent. Vitamin C is good for you. Yeah, see, there you go. Orange juice. Great for you. Just all the sugar in orange juice is kind of like, I'm not sure if that's good for a sick body, you know? Just having all these thoughts right now. Ian Beowulf here too. Oh, he says, I'm always late to the party. You know what? I get it. I'm here, you know, I'm here at a time that doesn't work for everyone, obviously. Not everyone's just super available at 11 a.m. on a Sunday. I do figure, though, that as far as available times go, 11 a.m. on a Sunday is like the slowest time for a lot of Americans, right? Nobody's out. Not many people are working at 11 a.m. on a Sunday. Not many people are out partying, having fun at 11 a.m. on a Sunday, right? I guess some people are in church, but maybe church is earlier or later if you go to church. I don't know. That's one of the reasons I chose this time. It's just for the availability of the peoples. Johan says it's 5:20 p.m. where he is. There you go. Oh, Umberto's here. He's also known as Duxon on Twitch. He comes watch me at twitch.tv/FalconPaladin sometimes. Right. So, Corey, Amazon treats its, like, low-level workers poorly. But Apple, they just outsource theirs to China, right? The people that construct iPhones are Chinese workers who are honestly probably treated worse than Amazon workers are in America. So I'm not trying to say anyone's morally better than anybody else here. I'm saying everybody has their issues. If you're a giant multi-billion-dollar corporation, you've got some stuff that people are going to object to that you're doing. That's all I'm saying. And probably in a lot of ways, too. Eric's got the jokes. I wish more midwives worked for Amazon. They usually deliver in under 24 hours. Heyo, like, I don't know. Deliveries don't usually last 24 hours. As someone who's got 3 kids, and my mom was a labor and delivery nurse for 30, 40 years. So yeah, deliveries that last 24 hours are not good. That is really terrible stuff. Not that it's impossible, but it's definitely terrible. All right, let's go. Let's head on over to today's the 8th. Oh my gosh, it's already August the 8th. No, it's not. It's August the 7th. My folder number is wrong. I made this last night. I was tired. Dude, yesterday I beat Elden Ring. I'm so proud of myself. I did it. I'd never played a Souls game before, but I was like, I don't know. Everyone seems to say Elden Ring is great, and I should try it. And I love open world games. I really loved the heck out of Red Dead Redemption 2. And I really enjoyed, what was the other one that I put at Skyrim, obviously. I put a ton of time into that one. Cyberpunk's another Cyberpunk 2077. Another open world game I put a ton of time into. Anyway. So yeah, it was good. I mean, I ended up, I'm sure you guys have seen the memes about Melania, right? The dude with the pot on his head who says, just let me solo her. That's Melania. And I think she is the hardest boss in the game. Like, I died maybe 50, 60 times to her. It's just really tough to learn her fights. A lot of the stuff that she does isn't stuff you necessarily see anywhere else in the game. And for a melee player, she was extra hard. I've heard she's a lot easier for people who use bows or long-range magic or things like that, but not I. I was in there with 2 swords, and I was like slash, 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 dodge, slash, roll, step back, rush in, right? Dodge forward sometimes. Anywho. So yeah, then the final boss, it wasn't easy by any stretch. It was like 15 tries maybe to get through that one. It was fun. I liked the final boss. I'm not going to spoil anything for anyone. I did like the final boss quite a bit. But yeah, Melania just like taught me to get so much better. So I beat her. I'm like, all right, I guess I should finish the game now. And I went to where I thought the final boss was. No, it was like the final boss in a string of endgame bosses. It's a weird, I don't know if this is always how Souls games work, but it was very strange how that happened, because it's like, all right, I'm at the final place, I think, and then I got in there and I beat this boss and like the first try, right? And I was like, oh, that's underwhelming. And they're like, nope, just kidding. There's like 3 more bosses to kill. And I was like, oh, okay, 3 more bosses to kill. They all gave me more trouble for sure. Anyway, enough ranting. I did enjoy the Elden Ring. It took me about 140 hours to get through it, so you know, pay $60 for 140 hours of entertainment. Not, you know, video games, they do that for you. StarCraft and StarCraft 2 have definitely done that for me. World of Warcraft, Blizzard games in general, a lot of bang for the buck. But as far as open world games go, yeah, it works out. All right, cool. So we got a lot of replays here today. Looking good. What do we got? 3v2 Nib's weakest link. Oh, Nibbler, you're the weakest link in this game? We've got Clan WK versus Legend. Clan WK, he's a good player. We've also got a fastest. We've got a replay that says, help me. Oh, it's a Realultra game. Hey, what's up, Realultra? Cool, I can't pay attention. My fingers got... Realultra sent me a couple of replays that are little messages about how StarCraft is hard, and he's not wrong. Not wrong at all. Eric says, in the original Dark Souls, it's pretty much dungeon boss. Yeah. So, I mean, in the open world, in Elden Rings, it's a lot of mobs. It's a lot of lower level dudes you have to kill. Kind of in between, in the open areas, but like every cave has a boss in it. And sometimes there's bosses that spawn in the open world, too. Like, I'll never forget one of the first things you do in the game is, or at least I did, not too far from the starting area, there's a lake, and I was like, oh, I'm going to go check out the lake. So I ran out into the lake, and then it's like, brrr, this epic music starts, and this dragon comes out of nowhere and goes, whoop, and lands, and I'm like, ah! Like, world boss, super legendary dragon, and I'm like, I'm not going to fight you, I'm like level 4. And I rode out of there, and I didn't come back for a long time. Yeah, it's fun. Elden Ring is great. What's up, Simon Lloyd? Ooh, got a cute girl over. That's nice. GG. Well done, Mr. Simon. Mech Warriors, good stuff too, yeah. Got RJB. RJB stuff here. RJB Terco. Tabday Ace. I don't know what any of that means. This one makes sense. Dorami Namtakting versus Goldza. Like, these are the players in this one that he sent me. Tuna game. Tuna versus Cheeto. Somebody watching? Ooh, on Byzantium. These are fun. I'm excited for these replays. So let's start this sucker off with a Nibbler game, because Nibbler's here, and I do like to get the replays in for people who are watching them, because, I don't know, it makes them happy. They sent the replay in for me to cast it. Oh, RJB's here too. Nice. We have RJB replays in the folder. That is the truth. All right, so like I said, 3v3 shenanigans, fastest map. Game 1. Gonna be here between Mickey Potter, Vanessa, USC, Red 45, Health and Wealth, and Nibbler. Team 1's gonna be Mickey Potter, a Zerg player, his teammate. In the bottom right, it's gonna be Vanessa. Don't tell me about Vanessa. Ah, name that. Name that TV show. And then finally, USC on the left side, UC. Team 2, Red 4545. I don't know if he's an official regular teammate of Health and Wealth down here, who's a Terran, and Nibbler, who's obviously a Zerg over here, going for the hatch first to Reno. Are there Protosses here today? Yes. There's a Protoss, 2 Protosses on the, no, 1 Protoss on the other team. So he's like, you know what? Scout please for the toss, says Nibbler. Gotta be ready for this stuff. Dave C says the Gingham versus Hamburger game was awesome. It was. That was super great. Dave C watches the fastest maps out on the main channel that RJB sends in for those things sometimes. Pylon block? Yeah, UC was like, I'm going to pretend I'm cannon rushing you. I don't even have a forge. And then I'm going to... Really? We're going to Zealot pressure the Terran? Wait, why did he back out? Oh, a Zealot got in. A Zealot got in the house. Oh, okay. This is why you Zealot pressure a Terran. I was like, he's got a wall. Micro. Micro. Better. We killed one of the Zealots, but a Marine died. That's a fair trade. It's totally a fair trade. That was not. That's not great. We're looking at even trades right now. And the Zealot's moving back down. Health and Wealth to the Zealot. Oh, he's not even attacking the SCVs. You're supposed to get probes, says Nibbler. Well, there we go. Now he's in here getting probes. Red 45 is in the enemy Protoss house. With a lot, actually. A lot of Zealots here. So he outnumbers them massively. Take down these cannons before they ruin you. I know you also want to kill probes, but the cannons do not withstand Zealot pressure very well either. Alright, fine. So probe count's coming down here for UC. He's still at 15, though. I don't like he's horrendous. Vanessa's at 26. Cool. Ha, what's up, Jordan Barney? What's up, Nick T? You sent a replay? Is it in the folder already? How's it going, John Doe? Me and John Doe here, G22, had a nice discussion about Marvel movies the other day in the Discord server, which, hey, if you want to hang out and talk with me about stuff like, I don't know, Marvel movies, you certainly can. And he pointed out that there are not a lot of movies from the last decade in the top 25, top 30 most, you know, highest rated movies on IMDb. And I was like, that's interesting. So I checked it out, and yeah, like the only movie in the last 10 years is going to be Interstellar from 2014. That's in the top 30. Everything else is older than like 2010 or so. And I was like, that's crazy. Like, I know nostalgia is a big deal, but I would not have thought there are 0 movies in the top 30 from the last decade of movies. What's up, Steven? Alright, so Nibbler's like, yeah, that's right. Protoss is here to try to push me in the face. Punch me in the face. That's not weird at all. Gotta pull the boys! They're attacking! Oh, man, the Sunkens are getting full surrounded. That's not good. Can he save the Sunkens? It doesn't seem like it. Both Sunkens die at exactly the same time. Brutality. Talk, says Red. 45-45. You're under attack. If you need help, let me know, says Red. I don't see it. Popped out some lings. He's gonna survive this. But Vanessa's here too. And Mickey Potter's here too. I wouldn't say you're the weak link, Nibbler. I think you got triple teamed by a Marine Lurker Hydra Zealot grouping. YOLO, send what you have, says Red 45, because I have cannons. And absolutely nothing. Dude, Red 45, you stink. You did some Zealot pressure, and that's it. Oh boy. Lurkers in me. It's true. Lurkers are in you. Eric says the IMDb top 100 list is bad. That's fair. I mean, look, I will disagree with IMDb ratings that said Interstellar is the best movie of the last 10 years. Come on. Like, Interstellar is a fine movie. It's the best movie? No, nobody argues that at all. On that super chat. $2. Hoorah. Where's my Mike the Mutalisk? Where is he? Mike! Mike! Where are you? He'll show up. He'll show up. He always does, but he's sometimes late. Alright, so Nibbler, yep. I mean, look, how many Zerg players in the world could handle a Marine Hydra? There he is. Marine Hydra Lurker Zealot attack at 6 minutes. I don't know. Maybe Better Sim City could have done it? Maverick's 18? Oh, maybe I missed seeing Maverick there. Yeah, that one's definitely recency bias. I enjoyed Maverick a lot. Like, I think Maverick is a really fun movie, really great summer movie. Do I think it's one of the best movies of the last 10 years? No. No. Is it anywhere close to the best one? I don't think so. How's it going? XP1NB411X. Happy Sunday. Parasite's 33. I like Parasite. Alright, they're going after Red 45-45 next. And you know what's pretty good against Hydra Lurker is 1,000,000 cannons. It's really pretty great. Actually, dude, you're not getting in here. This is too many. Dude, why are you doing this? He's just donating a bunch of stuff. Like, a bunch of Hydras and Lurkers died there. Like, okay, we're going to contain. We're going to contain, though. Nibbler's like, well, if I maybe expand here. Oh, they left one of his hatcheries alive, but he can't get his drones down there because there's Lurkers in this choke area. Health and wealth. What are you building, man? Meching, great. 1,000,000 siege tanks should be useful. Oh, the Zealots on the run by. Nibbler's mad at his teammate. He's like, dude, you had nothing to help try to save me. All you've made is cannons so far as you try to go for carriers. And Zealots walked right in. Nibbler mad. Yeah, I mean, this is a strategy, is you try to just throw up a bunch of cannons and then tech right to carriers. But, like, I don't know. Your enemies are a Terran, a Zerg, and a Protoss. The carriers aren't super viable versus Zerg, and they're super not viable against Protoss. And, like, okay, if you have 1,000,000 of them, and you kind of catch people off guard, sure, but also, taking right to carriers leaves you pretty darn wide open to other attacks. He's like, I'll be dead. What is that? What are you talking about? Stupid. I'll be dead. Huge tank drop from Health and Wealth, though. Here we go. Unfortunately, there's a lot of Zealots here. Oh, no. There's a lot of Zealots here, so all these tanks are going to die. Crikey. Coming in to try to help is Mickey Potter. Too late for that. All the tanks are already dead. I think he's making carriers. This is Nibbler. Yeah, he definitely is. He's definitely doing that. UC is into some tank production. I mean, it's Marines and it's siege tanks. Yeah, get some tanks, bust down these cannons, wander in. And this one carrier is not going to be able to do anything. Nibbler is very mad at his teammate for doing this. Understandably so. I totally get it. What had an original score? Litany Against Fear. Something had an original score the other day that I was watching. Can't remember what it was, though. Anyway, we're back in. Dude, yeah, like Mass Hydra. Hydra Tank Marine against this carrier stuff that Red 45 is trying to do is really good. I mean, the sieging up this tank would help immensely from USC. He's just really not doing it at all. So, yeah, the cannons work. I mean, the Reaver works, too. Obviously, the Reaver has something to do with this. Against those Hydras and against those Marines. What's up? Rotsica from Bulgaria. Happy Sunday. Welcome to the stream today. Nibbler's like, please don't look up here. Please, carriers, don't look to the north. Oh, boy, they're looking to the north because these tanks are here. Wait, he's not looking all the way to the north, is he? Is he looking all the way to the north? It's just maybe the southern section of this northern base. That's all we need. Man. It's like 5 interceptors. Oh, wait. There are like 6 more carriers. Okay, we're good. Nibbler says, please, 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 please don't look up here. Please don't look up here. Oh, no. Mickey Potter looked up here. So, Mickey Potter looks up here. Nibbler says, go away. Go away. This is all I have. Please, don't end me. Mickey says, this is StarCraft. Scourge? Okay. All right. Scourging it up here. Yeah, so the enemy did look up here and found Nibbler's base. And then USC looks up here and finds the base as well. More tank stuff, though, from Health and Wealth. Zealot count not as high. Oh, he was taken into Dragoons. That's the problem here. These are +1/+1 siege tanks. +1 attack on the Zealots. This guy, oh, this guy's personally responsible for like 3 tank deaths there. 1 Zealot, yo. Amazing. So center's kind of held by Team Blue right now. Yeah, look. So Mickey Potter's got mutas. USC. Oh, yeah. Is this dark blue or light blue? Either way, it's Team Enemy Terran are here. Making siege tanks versus, you know, carriers. So, like, that's not going to work out all that well. This number of Scourge isn't going to help that much against these carriers either. A bunch of Marines down to the south. They're not going to do much in that position at all. I guess maybe... Oh, okay, we're just going to jump in. Okay, fine. So the mutas are going to fly over 1,000,000 cannons. And there's Arbiters out now, too. Nice, Red 45. 45 and 4. Rotas, you got the storm researched, Red 45. Who needs that? I've got carriers and cannons and arbiters, and they're walking Marines into my cannons and my reavers. Who needs storm? He's thinking, don't tell me what to do. You're dead. Coach me. I make carriers and win with them all the time. Oh, and he's actually stacking his Marines on the other, or the Goliaths on the other side of this wall. Can't see the carriers. Oh, that's annoying. It's really annoying stuff. Center still being held here by Team Blue. Basically, it's Team Blue with some Zerg representation. Oh, man. Mickey Potter. Okay. Mickey's struggling, man. What's he got? 2, 3, 4. He's got 4 hatches at 15 minutes? This Zerg is not good. This Zerg is really not good. Still, just setting up tanks and missile turrets on the southern side of this wall here. Where you see, can't do anything about it. I don't even... Yeah, this is working, man. Red 45 is 159 supply. Health and Wealth's at 197. Very nice here from Health and Wealth. He's got a bunch of Valkyries. He's got a bunch of siege tanks. He's getting dem upgrades. He's doing all sorts of good stuff. Plague's on the way for Mickey Potter. So this is interesting. Mickey Potter feels like maybe a more comfortable in a 1v1 situation. He's using spellcasters. He's, you know, Muta's not a terrible choice here either. Just casually flying in. There are no turrets in this base. He's trying to build Valkyries to deal with this, but surprise! Surprise. Yeah, the Valkyries are trying to make this happen here, but it's just not happening. I don't think he's even got detection. Can't he see these carriers? Either way, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, Vanessa doesn't take the carrier threat seriously until it's too late. Gets jumped on. His economy gets dumped into the toilet. He's got 13,000 minerals and 3,000 gas, but that's going to be it for a pretty long time. He needs to rebuild that CC. On the other side, here comes some Hydras. Here comes some siege tanks. Reavers, cannons, handling that pretty well. Siege tanks are the larger problem, though. See you later, Simon Lloyd. Slow push. The thing about tanks is they don't show up and really fast kill your base. Like with carriers, they got to kind of slow push their way in there. Yeah, this just isn't enough. This is just a casual number of tanks, few Hydras. There's some storm here. It's going to get a nice couple storms off, I feel it. Oh, he was thinking about it. He was thinking about doing some nice storm, but he hesitated. And hesitation murdered the moment. Goliath's getting some decent hits off here. Everybody is coming. Everyone's coming for Red 45 and his carrier fleet. There we go. Storming the Reaver a little bit. This guy's got 24 kills, and he's alive. 24 kill Reaver, not bad at all. This is pretty good carrier micro, too. He's not just A-moving in here. He's letting the cannons do a lot of work, letting the interceptors take the hits. The carriers aren't taking the hits as a result, and that's how this works. That was great. That was really well executed. Red 45 is not bad. It worked out. Like, I do think he, right? He makes 2 drones in. Yeah, it was risky. I think if he got pushed early enough with the right comps to deal with cannons, then he just dies, because he had nothing to transition him from, you know, cannons into carriers. Health and Wealth heading down to the south. What's he going to get? Well, he's going to murder USC, because as previously established, USC, how does he, oh wait, Vanessa, right, does not have any anti-air at all. Where'd this command center? Maybe he just built it. Perhaps he just built it. USC's got some Dragoons. He's heading down to the southwest, also getting dropped. Health and Wealth getting some Zealots dropped on his siege tanks here. Is it going to be enough? I don't know. But Vanessa's dead. Muta's coming in to try to assist, but, well, it's a lot of Goliaths. A lot of Dragoons continuing to push in here against Health and Wealth. Big, the carrier fleet heading up to wipe out the Zerg player, who again has 4 hatcheries at 19 minutes. This dude is not great. Not a great Zerg player. He's got some, oh, he made Guardians. He's like, you know what my enemy's got? Is 15 carriers. You know what's amazing against 15 carriers? That's right, Guardians are. Gets right up into the corner. Casually mass murders this hive. Darkstorm doesn't protect your buildings. It protects the drones. Oh, good plague. Really good plague act. Like, you can't ask for a better plague than that one. But and on the other side, Health and Wealth's getting pushed here by Vanessa with whatever's left of Vanessa's army, which is not much and will not be much because this base is dead. This is a death throw. This is a last gasp, last ditch effort of someone who's been shot in the chest to pull out his gun and shoot whoever shot him. It really doesn't work. Maybe it did some damage. Did the carriers all die? Whoa! I did not expect them to kill them all. I guess he's got some Devourers in here. Red 45 just lost every one of his carriers. I was like, he'll be fine. He got plagued, but there's nothing up there to stop. You know, nothing there to kill him. Mickey Potter gets knocked down to the ground, though. Make a hatch right here. Come on. Good Zerg. I mean, you're not a good Zerg. You're an okay Zerg, I suppose. What's up, Gizmo? Gizmo from the movie Gremlins from 1984, whenever that was. Valkyrie battles! Vanessa has way more Valkyries than Health and Wealth does, though. So, what's that one? This is, okay, so Vanessa's 102 supply army is all Valkyries. With 1-1. So, yeah, going for the air does not seem like a good idea for Red, Health and Wealth, or Nibbler right now. But it's all Red knows how to do is make carriers, man. There's a shuttle at 12. He says, is there? 7. And there we go. More Zealot drops. Really good stuff, honestly. If your enemy's making a lot of tanks. Dem Zealot drops, though. No science vessels made with the 2 Terrans, says Nibbler. How's it going, Altair? Member of the channel, Altair. Gizmo thinks that Gremlin should be the #1 movie on IMDb. Well, I don't think it's probably not on there. It's a classic. It is an 80s classic for sure. I don't know if it's like on the top 200 list of best movies on IMDb. So everyone, I don't know, a lot of people are bleeding a lot. Vanessa is effectively dead. Nibbler's dead. Health and Wealth's at 188 supply, and Red's at 167 supply. UC is at 200 supply of just Zealots and Dragoons. And I guess the High Templar are pretty important here too. The Zealot drops were working really well. Let's walk some Dragoons in. And then unload some Zealots in here. No. I mean, it's kind of working. It wasn't terrible. Knocks them down about 40 total supply there, though, so that's not great. NKVD. What's up? I'm glad she could make it here today. Love you long time. Are we still down here? Yeah. This one tank has got 11 kills. Wait, what? Oh, there's a tank under the starport. Okay. Guess who's got his carrier fleet back? Oh, yeah, baby. It's Red 45. I still think it's not a great idea for him to go back into carriers when largely it's Devours and Valks, you know, some Plague and Dark Swarm and stuff. Like, all these things are why carriers are bad. Health and Wealth says, I'm tired of defending, but at the same time, he's getting dropped big time here. Oh, Health and Wealth, getting face dropped here. Nibbler's like, this is incredible. Ah, the storm drop is so good. Health and Wealth gets knocked down to 24 SCVs there. One of these High Templar has 1 million kills. He's probably dead now, though. But he got his kills. That's what matters. This is Health and Wealth being like, you jerk. I'll murder you right in the face. 7 main, says Nibbler. 7 main. You were dropped. Yeah, I know. This is Health and Wealth. I killed it all. It's fine. I don't have to go home. Dude, a remake of Gremlins would be really interesting. It'd also be pretty bad. Red 45's like, this is what I do. I fly through bases and I kill stuff. USC taps out. He was what was keeping Team Enemy alive. Nibbler says, for Falcon! Red 45 tosses in a suck it. Yeah, that's about right. Protoss players who just make carriers bad manner as well. All right. So pretty good back and forth there. Good little first replay to start the day. I think that was great. 312,000 points from Red, 308 from Health and Wealth. Our Nibbler guide really just never got off the ground, as we saw in the game for very good reasons. USC ended up losing the most. More than anybody else. He outproduced everyone, though, so pretty good macro from him. 209 APM. Like double the APM of anybody else in the game. Structures raised, total spent. Health and Wealth outspent everybody, but right behind him, Red and USC. That makes a lot of sense, too. Yeah, man. So, like, carriers wander into your base, kill all your stuff, and then you GG out. I think that's how that works, yeah. Reasonable stuff here. So, RJB's here. Let's do RJB Terco. Oh, these are just names. RJB Terco versus Tebday Ace. So we can figure out who RJB is here then, right? So Tebby is on a team with Day and Ace. And then Ter and Co. Ter and Koala. And then Tebby? No. Ter and Race. So RJB is... Oh, wait, no. No, he's not. Tebby. We've got 2 Tebbies. Which one is the Tebby? Oh, they're both Protoss too. RJB, you're so sneaky. You're so sneaky. You could be either of these Tebbies, because it's Tebday Ace. I guess, okay, so RJB is the Tebby, I think. So he's not going to be on the team with Terran Race and Koala. Okay, let's check it out. Let's see what we get. It's probably be a bit of a higher level. I don't think we'll have a Zerg that has 4 hatches at 20 minutes in this game. Without, you know, being attacked at all. Nice. So team 1 here is going to be Tebby, our Protoss player. His teammate is Ace, who's a Zerg. And then finally Day, who's a Terran. Nice. Team 2 is Tebby, you die. Ah, I think this is RJB up here. He's spamming his 400 APM. Then we have Koala, his teammate down south. And finally, Terran Race, who is Terran and stuff. Thanks for subscribing, Kiet Wen Huang Tuan. That is a name and a half. Glad you could make it. Happy you're a subscriber of the channel. Welcome aboard. RJB's the guy that says die, says Dave C. You'd think so, but yeah, he is. No, you're right. It's Tebby, you die. You got it. You nailed it on the head. So is it north versus south? Not really. Kind of. Not really. He's alone. RJB is alone up here on the top right. Terran Race is Terran. And color me surprised. Yeah. Probably shouldn't be. Multi-racks opening. Multi-racks opening. Multi-gates opening. Yeah, this is how this works. Zerg player being like, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. My openings are not as strong as the other 2 races. I can make a lot of lings, but it murders my economy to try to kill you fast with lings. Protoss and Terran can go for these big pushes and have a really nice worker count too. Strong. They're strong. Like I said, you can get lings early. 100% you can get lings early, but if you go for too many of them, your economy falls right off a cliff. Ah, slowling versus slowling battles. The hotness commences. It's always so funny. It's just like, well, who's gonna win? I don't know. They're both kind of pathetic units. Koala's like, well, I tried to kill Ace. Didn't really work out. Maybe we go, yeah. RJB's here, so they're going to push in on this Terran who's got a bunker up. Get in the bunker. Oh, there's already stuff in the bunker. One more person, get in the bunker. It's not full. Do you not know that it's full? I guess he's more worried about this happening than filling the bunker. Reasonable stuff here. Oh, okay, I like this. The Lings are not going to engage with the Marines. They don't have to. They're going to try to take down a supply depot. We got a bunch of Zealots all in the mix here, too. So we're just going to red versus blue this for a minute, because this is some abject chaos right now. RJB says, back. There's too much. There's too much red. Zealots and Marines are here. They did snipe the SCV building this bunker. That's pretty good. Oh, the Zealots overextended. They pushed out too far. Wow, that's a lot of Zealots dead in quick succession. Lings can jump on Marines with certain numbers here. Terran Race shows up with his Marines. And then doesn't want to engage with that bunker, so he pulls right back. Alright, so the forward bunker gets killed. That's all fine and dandy and everything. On the other side, we got more Terrans from the other side trying to push on RJB. We got Lings trying to push to the bottom left here against Terran Race. Maybe. Nope, he pulls back. Doesn't like what he sees here. These Zealots, they are in trouble. So they decide to flee. They are way outnumbered. Let's go Fire Bats out. Fire Bats are out for Terran Race. I like it. I like it a lot. Are both teams... Oh, both teams are Protoss or Terran. Oh, that's easy. So we can figure out who's who by what race and what color they are without knowing colors. That's perfect. Let's do that. Let's red versus blue this. If you see a blue Protoss, right, then you know it's going to be RJB. If you see a red Protoss, it's going to be Tebby. I like it. So it's just a lot of early unit chaos right now. Bunch of Lings and Zealots and Marines and Fire Bats out. Just kind of casually, you know, trying to murder each other early, which doesn't always work. You know, if you could pull it off, that's nice. Team Blue coming in. But Team Red on the backside, sniping some of these, little left alone Zealots. Fire Bats need to get in there with their fire flamethrowers. He's not really attacking anything. There he is. Oh, he took out a bunch of Lings, though. Very nicely done. What's up, Emil? Welcome to the Sunday stream. Continuing to just kind of hold here. Team Red's doing a good job. Team Red's like, all right, look. They're going to early pressure us. We're going to deal with it. And they did. I don't think any SCVs or probes or drones have died here today. It's definitely still replay time, Emil. Meanwhile, Lings pushed down, but they were intercepted. There's a sunken here. They're going to try to kill a couple of the drones. Great micro, getting the workers out of there. Actually, all of the workers are off of the minerals right now, which is like, how many workers do you have, Koala? 9? Oh, man, they all stacked perfectly. It looked like he had like 2 on those minerals. Amazing. How's it going, Alex? Happy Sunday. Dragoon Tech is now out for RJB as he pushes down to the south. Siege tanks, firing away. Firing away. We got Speedling versus Speedling attacks now, which is fun, I guess. Dragoon's not that good against Zealots, but if you have a lot of Dragoons, it's okay. I'm glad to hear that, Emil. I do try my very best to pronounce people's names how they want them to be pronounced, even though I am an ignorant American. I have something of a little bit of an aptitude for languages, I guess. Accents more than anything else. Anyway, poor Zerg, says Gizmo. He's fine. He's got 8 workers. Soul Ace has 9 workers. This is how Zerg works. They have lower worker counts than everyone else because their units are fast. And late game Zerg is scary. That's how we balance this game. You all know that. Once again, no one's taken really any substantial damage here today at all. I guess while we're thinking about it, let's toss a link into RJB's YouTube channel. If you like the fastest map and you're here So you probably do. Check out RJB's channel. Link just put into the chat there. Toy Cop's in the house too. Yeah, I don't post a ton of fastest map during my weekly casts. I just kind of do the viewer submitted ones on Sundays and that's it. So if you are a hankering for more fastest map, RJB is a good bet. He's a great bet for you. Yep, Lings against Dragoons. RJB's like, you still have Zerglings? No. Supposed to have, I don't know, stuff that Dragoons are better against than Lings. It's definitely, like, mortal enemies there. Lings and Dragoons. Push him out, push him back, way back. Team Blue continuing to mount an incredibly consistent assault here on Day. Wants him to die for whatever reason. While at the same time dealing with Ling counterattacks on the other end. So, makes a lot of sense. Well, we got tanks out now, so we can set up an offensive position or a defensive position. Siege up your tank. Why are you wandering in enemy tank range? Siege up. Karen Race says, Gots. Lings, once again, trying to kill the enemy Zerg player from Koala. Ace is in the house, not able to do what he wants to do. But small bits of harassment are working. Wanders the Dragoons in. Target firing medics. Stop attacking medics. Kill the siege tanks with your Dragoons. Okay, there we go. Target fire, target fire, target fire. Oh, that was in the target fire. That one is. Okay, that was a great move. Finally. Finally it works out. My goodness. So this, there we go. Wiping out the tank count for Day is such an important thing right here. It really helps future attacks work more effectively. Maybe if you showed up, that'd be nice. There we go. Stimming his Marines in. Pushing them in. These tanks are popping out and just dying. There's a DT here defending from his teammate, Tebby. Whop. Whack. 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 Yes, DTs. DTs are saving the day here. Literally, they're saving Day. Accidental dad joke in the house. Little Ling shenanigans down this way over at Ace's base doesn't work. Oh, does that attempt to drop? That was an attempted drop on RJB from Tebby. Yeah, Tebby wandered in here, blah, dead. All right. I guess what we're doing now is we're trying to take down Ace. It's really just a few Zealots and a couple Zerglings, but there's not a lot here to defend, because again, the economy of Ace is garbage. You got 18 drones. Koala's got 13. Kill one, says Terran Race. What? You want to try to kill? What? Is this not? Why one? This is 3. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to stop reading this. Whew. Ha. Okay, Sunken's really saving the day here. How many kills does this Sunken have? I wish I knew. This is going to be good. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. Ah, great pull. Never mind. Really fantastic pull. That was great. Like, I think maybe a drone died, which hurts because Koala only has 12 drones anyway. But still, that's better than losing all of his workers. I mean, losing 12 workers at that stage would have just knocked him out of the game. It would have taken him so long to rebuild and come back. But instead, good drone pull. Is really playing on a knife's edge right now. Aces too, 25 workers compared to the 70 that RJB has, or the 68, or the 68 that RJB has, and the 70 that Tebby has. Yeah, man, Zerg. It's tough. It's a tough line to try to walk. Early aggression versus late game ability. Like, the best Zergs can definitely do it. That's not me. Storm drop in. Pretty good. Pretty good. Take us knocked down to 37 SCVs. Still more than either of the Zerg players have. Actually, Koala just macroed up to 28 workers. Small, tiny push over here on Ace. He's got siege tanks, he's got marines, but not very many of either of those things. And as a result, it will be held. Ah, friendly fire! Friendly fire splash damage killed those lings. Gotta be careful with your reavers and your lurkers and stuff in these matchups. Your teammates will take friendly fire splash damage from your splash damagey units. Protoss Storm definitely goes burr. More pushing over here on Ace. He's like, there wasn't a lot defending Ace. He's just now starting his Hydra production, like right in the gosh darn nick of time. He was very close to dying there, but he got them out in time. Is there enough to hold here? Well, it's kind of settled down. Oh, we're Reaver murdering down here. Hot! The Marines are like, we don't want to try to save the day. Oh, Lings did it. Lings did it. Well done. Did I miss a drop at 11? Apparently I did. I mean, Teppy still has 63 workers. It's fewer workers than he had, but it wasn't game ending by any stretch. Another Reaver attempt. Drones get pulled. There is a High Templar in here, right? Yeah, he's just hanging out, though. 2 of them are just hanging out? Okay, that was a pretty bad drop. Like, I know the drones got evacuated, but man. It's got to be like, unload High Templar, storm. You can't sit there for 5 seconds and do nothing with it. This is beautiful tank positioning from Day. He's like, no, you're not getting out. You try to leave by way of ground from your own base, these tanks will obliterate you. Oh, okay. He just wanders in with some High Templar and some Dragoons and says, oh, good attack there. Ace gets knocked down to 16 drones. Oh no, 15? Ace. Ace. You, says Terran Wraith. Oh, and then a bunch of Reavers show up to defend it. So look, Ace isn't dead because the Reavers are here to save the day, which is nice. Oh, he didn't have enough energy on his Templars, RJV says. Oh no. Brutal. Terrible, terrible, terrible situation. Realultra, he loves that storm. He's a Protoss. Loves to see all the Zerg and Terran die to his terrifying storms. You know, I think it's the identifying characteristic of Protoss is storm. Wait, we're back? We're back, baby! Still, the Reavers are here to defend, though. Why did you bring a probe with you? That's a weird choice. Where the heck that was. Oh, but the Reavers are getting targeted by Dragoons, kind of, but also the Sunkens are doing some good work there, too. 17 drones for Ace. I don't know if I see this working out for him, but remember when Koala was at 12 workers and he's got 56 now? Yeah. See, that's what Zerg can do if they're given a minute to breathe. They're given a minute where they're not making attacking units. They can make drones instead. And their economy can be awesome. A little Mutalisk attempt here from Koala. See, he's can. Oh my gosh. We keep coming back for more. Taking down the main base. The main base of Ace is gone. The base of Ace. Man, I'm all sorts of on the unintentional jokery here today. And another drop. Look, man. The best, fastest map Protoss players. And really 1v1 Protoss players. The best are the ones that can drop like nobody's business. RJB getting dropped on. Is this going to work? I mean, it's a decent hits. Knocks him down. 57 probes. Okay. Good pull, though. A lot of his workers did survive because he pulled them. Meanwhile, Ace is just dead. Ace has got 0 drones remaining and 45 minerals, and that's it. He's done. He's done. Those are the lose conditions. If you have 0 workers and 45 minerals, that's it. Unless you're producing a drone, which he's not. Okay. So, great. Step 1 complete in this 3v3. Take down one of your enemy players. Killing the Zerg. Smart idea. Are you really... What? With one... Oh, okay. What are you doing? I don't know what that was. I mean, sure, killing a pylon? Oh, for spotting purposes. Reasonable. Got ourselves some tank lines set up, some classic TVT, where both sides set up with siege tanks and fire at each other, and no one can really break the other one. Yeah, this is not working. Muta's trying to dive bomb in there. Didn't really work out. Come on, Koala. Support your teammates. You got 76 workers. Make 1,000,000 Guardians. Let's go. You can afford all of this stuff right now. Your economy is great. Remember when I was like, no one can break the other one? It seems like Day's been able to break this line. Oh, but a bunch of Mutas showed up, so never mind. All these tanks are dead. That's a lot of Mutalisks, man. What happened to Tebby? Dang it, did I miss a drop on Tebby's base? Sure seems like I did. The Valkyries! The Valkyries! Trying to split his mutas. It's kind of working. Woo! So a lot of blue and purple Mutalisks there, though. God, it's amazing. It's amazing what a couple Valkyries can do. He's coming back in? Okay, so these mutas are... Oh, the storm, though. The storm on the already weakened Mutalisks thanks to the power of the Valks. That's crazy stuff. Oh, it's battle cruisers. Terran Race decided to go for BCs. What? What in the name of Fergus McDootson? I mean... Sure. It's a fastest map. They're more viable. What are you talking about with the starports in chat, you guys? These starports? Battle cruisers unopposed, sitting on top of your production, Mr. Day. The Valkyries are just not meant to deal with BCs. That's what Goliaths are for, and Wraiths are for as well. They're in space. Oh, they're building. How do you do that? Hacks. Hacks. See, look, it is Guardians from Koala. I knew it. I knew it was going to be Guardians. And they're all going to die. They're all backed up real nice against this wall. And they're dead, because that's what Guardians do. Battle cruisers back for more, baby. Yamatos. Great, Yamatos. They finish off the main command center. Secondary command center does exist. They're done, says Terran Race. I've killed their main command center. True, it is at 26 SCVs, which is not good either. And the battle cruisers have... There's no evacuation route from here either. How? You can just land them there, says RJB. Only on this map, I guess, right? Is that a this map thing? More battle cruisers, because, you know, we're still making stuff. Little zealot run-by attempt. That's why you have cannons near your base, though. What is this attempt? Terran Race calls out a single G. Throws down a stasis on nothing. Did he miss? I feel like maybe there was a stasis attempt and just kind of whiffed. Fair enough, I guess. I mean, look, the problem for Team Red here is that they are down a player, right? Ace is dead. There's no coming back from him. There is no path to being alive, let alone to victory for this guy. These Mutalisks are like, let us participate. Let us do it. I know we're just mutas. But we can help, and they did. Very nicely done. Look, the numbers are not going to lie here. It's 95 and 100 supply for Tebby and Day. It's just not going to be enough. They're backed in. They're not on the offensive at all. They have smaller supplies than everybody on the other team, who are all maxed out. This is just a foregone conclusion at this point. That's it. Yep, Day taps out. He's like, yeah, fair enough. And our winners, as everybody taps out, are going to be RJB, Koala, and Terran Race. GG. Well done. Really, really good game there. Action from the start. We got starports building in space, which is not possible and should not happen. Only air units can be produced from those ports in space because you're in space, says RJB. True enough. We got a bunch of big drops. We got Zerg players that died and came back, and Zerg players that died and then just died. And we got Los Battle Cruisers. Battle Cruisers Operationals. Good game. 292,000 points there from RJB. 240, 226, 273. For the other people involved, RJB kills the most stuff. Produced the most stuff. Lost the second most stuff. Good numbers and outspent everybody pretty heavily there too. Got storm dropped once. To pretty good effect, I would say. But not the most. Excellent. Muy excelente. Let's do an RJ, rather, we already did an RJB replay. Let's do a Realultra replay, where we've got all three races represented here. Okay, so Realultra, Protoss, Zerg, and Terran are here. Let's go. This is Realultra. It is time. Realultra plays with us on Phantom and stuff sometimes, doesn't he? All right, Team 1, fastest map again, going to be Dosan, SLPM. We also have a player whose name is Good. He's a Zerg player, though. And then Batusai, 77. Team 2, going to be represented by a Zerg player. Who cares? We also have a Protoss. Wait, these colors are too similar, but I got it. It's and then we have a Realultra playing the Protoss over here. 240 APM. Nicely done. Looking good. Looking good. Toy Cop says it is popsicle time. Okay, gonna step away for a second here. We're gonna watch Realultra macro though. NKVD says, what would you recommend for dinner? I recommend chicken Alfredo with garlic bread. That's what I recommend. Little zealot pressure over here. Not getting a lot done, I would say. Worker counts are still pretty low at this stage of the game because, again, these aren't pros playing. These aren't super elite expert fastest map players. This isn't even RJB's crew either. Ooh, chicken carbonara is excellent. Little marine attempt. Where did these guys go? Come help, dude. Why are you attacking a gateway? Oh, it's like you tried to jump in here with some marine pressure, focus that cannon down. It would have worked, except these guys are wasting attacks on a gateway, which is not accomplishing a whole lot. More marines coming in to try to assist. There we go. Extra marines showing up. Good pressure here on 150 APM for this guy. As fast as anyone is playing right now. He's trying to get his zealots out to deal with these dudes. Getting up some additional cannons for further support too, which is pretty smart stuff. A bunch of zealots out. He's like, come help. Help. What? Says Realultra. Help your guy. Send your zealots over. Yeah, these two pylons dying would be nice. These aren't attacking anything. I'll kill the marines, says Realultra. By that he means marinids. Get them. Get them. Yeah, zealots are pretty good against marines, especially if they don't have stim. Which makes them both faster and deal more damage, which is really what you want when you're dealing with zealots. If you can get away from them and also hit them harder, that's good stuff. Oh no! Oh no! He's like, get out of my base, says Ely. Realultra's like, what did I do? Oh, no, he turns against him. Wait, what? They're on the same team. You guys. What is happening? Did they unally? Oh no, Realultra. No, stay allied with your teammates. I think that was an accident. Shoot. Realultra, don't do it. Don't backstab. I know you got attacked first, but I really think it wasn't on purpose. Okay, he's leaving. He's leaving. Why did he unally us? Oh no, he did. Maybe he's mad because you guys didn't come help him fast enough, so he's just like, fine, I'll do it on my own. I'll just beat everybody by myself. Okay, kids, enough roughhousing, says Farewell. Just kind of a little bit of roughhousing happening here. Ahmed, yeah, Ahmed says, sure, you unally after you've already won. Then you backstab your teammates. This is way too early. This is the 6-minute mark that happened. He unallied us. He unturned on us. We lost a teammate, says Realultra. Well, oh boy. And then suddenly Realultra is being pushed by some siege tanks. And focus the siege tanks. Focus the siege tanks. Not doing that, okay. Oh, he's got fire bats to help with the zealots too. This is a nice push from Dosan. I like it a lot. Alright, so the tank's casually racking up 3 kills. You know, Marine's got a couple in there too, and pushing your tanks a little bit closer. I know it's a little scary to unsiege your tanks, but at this level, I mean, the odds are going to get jumped on and killed. Not super high. So I would unsiege, go in, or maybe the reinforcements can do that? No. We're not making any more siege tanks, apparently. Which, why? Also, where are your factories that you're... Oh, it's way up here. Yeah, he stopped producing tanks. He's like, you know, all I need in this world today are 2 siege tanks. Meanwhile, A little bit of a push here from Good down into the meat grinder. Way outnumbered here. Guess some of his hydras did get caught up on trying to take down this hatchery, which they are going to be able to do, thanks to the help of some of those Marines. How's it going, Gamer Eye? Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Hoorah. And again, just not a good position here. If you're getting concaved like this, and some of your hydras are bouncing around on the backside, attacking nothing during this whole thing. You do have a little medic support, though. Okay. Medics, making it a little bit closer than it otherwise would have been. What's up, Mr. Bagitka, member of the channel? Mr. Bagitka. Zerglings. Nah, the medics were like, we're not hurting you, we're just healing people that are hurting you. It's not really how that works, guys, is it? No. No, not at all. And big push coming down. Dosan's like holding middles for losers. Let's Marine tank this Hydra player. Just wreck him. Wreck him good. Oh, and then more Hydras coming to assist him. And suddenly our guy, who cares, is in trouble. Noobs would eat anyone on 1v1. I think he means... There's no punctuation, but what I think he means is you guys are noobs. I'd beat any of you on 1v1. Realultra's in a spot of trouble right now. He's got a lot of gateways. He's not spending his money particularly well, floating about 5,000 minerals here. So Realultra, the pro tip here is if you are sitting on 5,000 minerals in a fastest map, throw down 4 more gates. Maybe even more, 6 or 7 more gates. And that way, you can spend all of your money more easily. It's great. Now, they're wasting time killing a dead player, which is no bad. Really bad. Really, really bad idea. But it doesn't seem to be hurting them at all. They're still holding the center pretty darn effectively. And I guess it's just nice to kill stuff. It's cathartic. So they're just going to do that now. My gosh. Alright, I gotta ×2 this thing because, well, no one's attacking. The center being held is real scary. That I say that, and Realultra comes in. He's got the DTs. I like that, but there's 6 missile turrets. So the detection's amazing. Oh, the storm! Realultra! Beautiful. Wiping out so many Marines. And the High Templar make it out of there. 2 11-kill High Templar. Another one that's got more. 7 kills on that. 6 on that High Templar. This is great. This is really good Storm stuff. You know what's really good at lower levels of StarCraft? Storm is so good at the lower levels of StarCraft. And look, Dosan's like, wait, what? I'm making Marines. I'm overstimming a little bit here. Those Storms are running out a little bit. No, this guy has more. This guy, get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh, okay, interesting. Going after the medics. Oh, and then he gets another storm off here. Nice. Really, really nice job there, Realultra. And these guys are all bruised because they're overstimmed. Okay, that guy's not, but he's dead anyway. And Realultra kind of trying to hold his own right now. Footing 8,000 minerals. More gateways. That's it. Oh, no. Tank dropped. Tank dropped. Okay. All right. Realultra was doing okay. Now he's down to 6 probes. And he got tank dropped, and he's getting pushed in the front by a bunch of Marines and medics. And, yep, sometimes team games are just entirely unfair. You're getting hit multiple places at once. And then this stuff happens. Yeah, Realultra, I get it, man. Like I said, it's hard to deal with two separate players trying to kill you at the same time. Getting hit in two separate places is also amazing. Good's got a lot of Mutalisks and a lot of Hydras out, too. What's up, Sonyo? We're doing great. We're watching Realultra get some good storms off. Oh, he's got more gateways up here. All right, all right. He does have more gates. Just in an interesting position where enemy tanks can kill them easily. But that's all right. We can work with that. Hydra's pushing into Reaver Cannon stuff. Blah. Not ideal. Okay. We're doing the 34 Guardian play, which is very popular in fastest map and does not really exist in 1v1 StarCraft in any capacity. So here we go. Ready for this? Ready for this? My gosh, it's 34 mutas is so many mutas. Oh, they're wasting time on this dead player again. All right, so wander into cannon range because you guys are dumb that way. We all know that. Oh no, the Corsairs. Oh no. All right, well. That might be the best example of Guardians show up, kill something, and die we've ever seen. They killed, what, like 5 or 6 cannons, maybe 10? And then they all got obliterated. 34 Guardians down the toilet. Oh, that was brutal. Well, look, Good is a good player. I'm going to give him some props for that stuff. But Realultra is kind of getting crushed. He's going to try to DT. Realultra's eliminated, his DT stop attacking, and bam, that's it. So we assume from that point that Good, despite being a good... Wait, who was left? Is anybody left? Oh, maybe not. Anyway, GG. Realultra definitely did some good things there. But at the end of the day, just couldn't really deal with being attacked at the front and being dropped at the back, which happens to everybody. It really does. It's hard. It's really hard. So yeah, Good outspends everybody. Everyone else is kind of down around this way. Yeah, Ely actually had a bunch of cash, but then he unallied everyone. Realultra, thanks for sending in a replay. Fun stuff. Great storms. We'll catch you next week. Oh, you'll be back soon. Never mind. Be back soon. All right, it's time for a Tuna game. A 1v1. What? On the Sunday stream? No, but really, guys, I do like to cast 1v1s. Like, if you want me to cast your games, they can be team games. They could be 1v1s. They could be fastest. They could be not fastest. Like anything. Any kind of StarCraft you want to send me works. So we're on Byzantium 3. I don't think I know anything about this map. Left side's going to be Tuna, who's our Protoss player, and down here is going to be a Zerg, whose name is Dr. Cheeto. We also have Jetto watching from above, watching from the observer position in the sky. I want to see what this map's all about. So does it look like... 4-player map, right? So spawn top right, spawn bottom right, bottom left, top left. Yeah, the spawn location kind of threw me because it's not really in the corner, but neither is this one, right? There's a lot of corner space down here to build if you want. So yeah, low ground starting location, a throwback to the old StarCraft Brood War days from 1998 and 99. On the early maps, everything, you were in a low ground, kind of walled off position, but also tanks could shut up and ruin your face. No tanks in this game because this is a ZVP. What's up, Savior Sword? Will I cast a Helm's Deep tourney? I gotta say, Eric, I do like doing a Helm's Deep every once in a while, but I can't imagine casting a lot of Helm's Deep. Like, more than 2 games. After that, it's just kind of like, well, I don't know. I just don't see enough variety in it to be interesting to me, to be honest with you. So, no. Respectfully going to have to decline on that one. Alright, so Forge expanding here is our Protoss, the Zerg player. Going for Overpool play. Yeah, Overpool play from him. Dr. Cheeto. Oh, interesting. No, it wasn't a Forge fast expand at all. Just a Forge gateway opening. Wow. I guess he hasn't found the Zerg. He's really worried about this being an early pool. And he's worried about Lynx just running past any cannons that he builds. So he's walling off and now getting a cannon. Yeah. I mean, look, I get it. I get it. You're scouting the wrong direction. You're really worried. This was a very fast pool. And it's not, but that's okay. Gas coming up. Hatchery coming up from Dr. Cheeto. Got some idle probe here. That's okay. Everybody does it. And once after 2 cannons and a gateway, then the expansion comes up. So I get being safe. But it does feel like overkill for me. That's all. Drone scouts in, sees what we're dealing with, says, maybe there's a run-by path there. Tuna's like, crap, didn't think there'd be a run-by path here. Zealot, hold it, hold that gap. Very nice. Very, very nicely done. And then Probe scouts and says, okay, all right. And then a macro hatch and a hydralisk den. Okay. So at this point, the probe says, well, I don't see any lings popping out. I didn't see anything running up. They're not arriving at my base either. So that's good. Tuna's not building anything right now back home. Production tab has fallen silent, which is not ideal either. Zerglings are out. So Tuna says, okay, 2 lings out at 4 minutes is really nothing to be afraid of. So tell you what, let's go ahead and maybe keep making some zealots or throw down an expansion maybe? Tuna. Okay, throwing down that expansion. There we go. He was saving for it, and maybe it was a little bit late, but that's okay. We're going to roll with it. It's 14 to 14 total workers right now. Zerg player being even on worker count is actually pretty bad for the Protoss. We'll see how that comes into play a little bit later on as more of the macro happens. Zerglings cruising up to see what's what. If they get too close, they're just going to die without really providing anything of importance. Like, no information at all. Times 2 speed, let's go. Yeah, hit that like button if you haven't already. We're at a full 53 likes, which is great. Our goal for each stream is about 100. So I think we can definitely hit that goal here today. Should be great. Mr. Brigitka, I'm having a great summer. Really having a good time. Took the kids to the water park last week. It was fun. We had water slides. There was like a rock climbing wall and a pool. So you'd climb it, and then like if you fell, you just fell into water. That was kind of fun. There was also a, I forgot what it's called, but like it's a little stationary surfing thing where you can surf, but you're stationary. It's like a treadmill for surfing, if that makes any sense. I'm sure y'all know what I'm talking about. Relentless Chaos 95 asked if I'm Utah. I'm definitely in Utah. Smoker's here. Ruben Hayek is here. What's up, everyone? So I'm going to go Hydra Push. Pretty, you know, tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme. Hydra pushing on Protoss, right? So cannons up, zealots out. If you don't have speed lots, this gets dicey. I like the cannon positioning, though. Hydra's going to be a little bit patient back here. Oh, never mind. They're darting in. They're going to take down the cannons. The zealots need to be there to stop this from happening. It's too late. It's too late. He didn't run the Zealots out in time to prevent those cannons from going down. And now Tuna's in a lot of trouble. Thanks, Alex, for hitting that like button. Hey, Relentless Chaos is also in Utah. Very nice. Yeah, I know there's a few of us here. A few of my viewers are from Utah. It's a pretty nice place. It's a casual 72 degrees right now. Not bad for August. Got a ton of rain yesterday, though. That kind of cooled things off. Either way, the slow lots do manage to buy some time, and that's the thing. That's their play. They can't necessarily kill a lot of these Hydras unless, you know, they stop microing, which sometimes happens. But third base coming in from the Zerg player. A little bit of a sloppy game here on both sides, but that's okay. We like casting all levels of StarCraft here on the channel. Replacement cannons coming in. He recognizes, okay, they're good against the Hydras. If any lurkers show up, I'd like to have some cannons too. Thank you very much. Because he doesn't know. He doesn't know what the Zerg player is up to at all back home. Hydras. Oh, this. No, this pylon. This pylon. Oh, that's a secondary pylon. But this pylon's an Ertosis pylon. You could. Oh, depowering all of those cannons would be so brutal. DT out. Love that. Love. Yeah, Flow Rider. Thanks for Relentless Chaos. That's the surfing treadmill thing. Never remember what it's called. So DTs are out, and Zerg player's like, oh, I don't have any overlords in that location at all. Might as well send one here. You don't have speed for the overlords either, though. Corsairs are out from Tuna. Never mind, Corsair's dead. Making more, though. I think I saw another one in that production tab just a second ago. So let's see. We have additional Corsairs. Yes, there we go. The Choco Soul, I think is what he says. Arbiter Tributal coming up too. Third base is done for the Zerg player. He's got 26 workers, sitting at about 400 minerals. Just a big swell of drones right now would really be good for him. Production tab says, more Hydras, lurker aspect, no time for drones, Falcon. We're trying to kill this Protoss before he gets a big, scary Protoss army out. Reasonable thing to worry about here. This High Templar, I think I saw Storm finish. Storm's done. High Templar not ready to rock and ready to rock. So he's got one that's ready to rock, one that's not ready to rock. But of course, the energy doesn't take that long to rebuild, so he'll be fine. Corsair's flying around checking for ninjas. Or, you know, traditional third bases if they happen to be here down here at the third base location. That wouldn't be insane either. You're welcome, Relentless Chaos. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hitting that like button. Do appreciate that. Third base. All right, man. Hydra Lurker's going to have a really hard time here. It's Storm. It's DTs. It's speed lots. Dude, Tuna's getting recall on two bases, which is, you know, pretty standard stuff. But still pretty neat. Is he going to recall? I would do it. I would recall some DTs on the Zerg base. Oh, yeah. He's sending everything up to the front. Like, recalling a couple DTs onto the Zerg base would be amazing. The Corsair's not really being taken care of as well as you'd want them to, but hey, it's hard to do. Like I said, not an easy thing for anyone. Okay, good Storm, good Storm. Okay, Lurker down, 2 Storms to kill a Lurker. Not incredibly economical, but also not too terrible either. Recall coming in. I really think Tuna's plan here is to be like, well, moving out's going to be rough, but if I can drop on the enemy and kill them, this base has a spore at it. But no Sunkens. Man, again, these are really undefended bases. And recall's not necessarily a harassment technique, right? At least not at this stage of the game. Yeah. Later on, when you've got 200 supply, you can recall in 50 supply of units into a base and harass it. But right now, if you send a big chunk of your army, do you have enough to defend if the Hydras and Lurkers decide to push on in? Yeah, Toy Cop knows what's up. Toy Cop says it's extremely difficult. Really hard to use Corsairs excellently. Once again, just kind of Storm keeping the Zerg at bay. The Zerg's not pushing on this at all. Like, not even a little bit. All I can think here for Tuna is he wants to recall on the Zerg base and kill it. Artosis voice. He just sits there. Yes. So all the Zerg player is doing is just sitting here. Dude, infested command centers can land in space too, says Dead. That's cool. Man, we are learning some stuff here today. That's awesome. Oh, now he's leaving some Hydras back home. Tuna? I don't want to be the one to tell you this. Yeah, I love you, says, I heard if you click on a creature an X amount of times, they explode. Yeah, critters, not in replays, but if you're playing in a live game and you find a critter, you can click on it a million times and it will explode. Yes. He's going to recall a probe somewhere to expand. Not a terrible idea. I'm looking for yellow. I'm waiting for yellow to come out onto the map somewhere. And, oh, wait, here we go. Here we go. Here's the attempt. Yeah, Brood War is super cool that way, Dead Infested. Oh, no, there's a billion Hydras out. Dude, Tuna's got to be so frustrated by this game. He's like, I can't move anywhere. The Hydras everywhere. Oh, gosh. Run. Okay. Tankier than a shuttle, at least. Come on. What are you going to do? What are you going to recall? Oh, I love this. Just going right for the main. There is an overlord here. It just recalls in. Yes. You're gonna set up at my front door. I'm gonna show up and murder your entire main base. He almost got the spawning pool. Then he got distracted by Hydras popping and more Hydras popping. But hey, out here without any lurker support, this is amazing. And he's storming out here too. Jeto says an epic game. I mean, I guess. Like, it was a lot of posturing and just kind of trying to contain, and then one recall just sort of wins it. These are +1 zealots, man. They got armor. Wow, so one recall, man. That's all it takes. Artosis is really salty in this game. Even though, it's not a Terran that's dying to this, it's a Zerg, but it's all the same stuff. Snow's laughing at it, understandably so. I mean, look, come on, Dr. Cheeto's got a base down here. He's not dead. Got another base down here. Is all of his tech gone? Yeah. Can he build anything right now? He can make lings. Flash would have stopped the recall. He's building inside the Zerg base. It's 117 to 58 supply here. Tuna's looking good. He's got +2 attack now. He's upgrading like an absolute boss. Whoa. Yeah, he's just setting up shop here inside the Zerg base, which is nice. So once again, it's just kind of a game. Oh, another recall. There we go. Hey, having trouble with PVZ? Maybe try some recalls. That's what Tuna says. Tuna 100% is on board with this whole thing. Yeah, Tuna ends up killing 110 units and losing 26. That's a disgusting ratio. He got outproduced by 2-1, and then he got at 110 to 26 kill death. That's, man, I mean, that is Protoss, but that is like super Protoss. Super Protoss. That was amazing. All right, next up, we've got another RJB replay here today between players who none of them are RJB. But it should be good. RJB doesn't send in the bad ones, that's for sure. Umberto likes the GG. He likes the game for sure. I'm not sure if Tuna's still here. But hey, fun one. Dude, recall for the win for sure. Ooh, top versus bottom. So these two top players versus the other two. So top right is going to be a purple Zerg named Doromi. Doromi. And his team... Wait, hold on. I'm dumb. Wait, what? Yeah, no, that's it. And then Dam Taking. Team 2 is this guy, Gold. And his teammate down south is Zang. 9999999 IOI. IOI. What is RJB? What is an RJB? Well, an RJB is a really smart StarCrafty guy. What's up? RJB TV. This is his channel. Tuna's here. Yay, Tuna's still here. Excellent. Yeah, and recalls for the win. Really good. And again, that kill death ratio was nuts. Playing my 1v1s to improve. A little late with Storm. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, your Storm timing needs to be really good against Zerg. Like, it almost needs to be a priority to have it on the right time. Tuna on toast is secretly OP. Maybe. Maybe he is. Not so secret, says NK. A little running around action here, trying to catch that Zealot. Zealots are surprisingly hard to surround and catch. Like, really shockingly hard. You wouldn't think they'd be hard to surround and catch because they are not fast, at least until they have, you know, the legs upgrade. But boy, howdy, they're tough. We're gonna... Yeah, gonna try to set up a front here. Defending it with Zealots until the cannons come in. I like it. I like it a lot. It's a solid play. Yeah, like, no, you can't come out here. We're not ready yet. Our cannons aren't all ready to go. You can't see the surprise. Tuna says he can't play today. He's visiting his girlfriend's parents. Oh, truly, truly a terrible scenario for sure. Yep, Toy Cop covers his zealots with butter. Pro tips from Toy Cop. I like it a lot. So we're trying to Protoss Zerg our way down here. Oh, the Zealots are a problem. These two Sunkens are in a good position, though. Like, that's actually pretty nice. How much does it mess with your gas gathering is my question. Long term, right? How good is that? He's trying to come out. Can he do it? Namtak King is like, yo. I like this. So you try to kill the Zerg player in a position where his teammate can't help him because he's contained by these cannons. Seems really smart. Once again, just trying to dance in here. We're going to go red versus blue because the Zerg colors are too close to each other. Oh, and he brought some Sunkens up, too. Some proxy Sunkens are here. Oh, that's brutal. That's really bad news bears. Oh, he shuttles his Zealots out. He's like, well, I can't get out through the front door. So let's shuttle some Zealots out. Go after the Zerg player, who made a lot of Lings. And has one Sunken, but kind of skimped on that defense. Doesn't have two Sunkens. Also threw up two Sunkens on the other side, which is really tough to deal with. This is tight all of a sudden. This is really close. He's trying to, yes, he's loading the Zealots up to where they can focus the Sunken down. Kind of. They're killing Lings. Sunkens are getting murdered too. Dude, a pork roast sounds delicious. Tuna on toast. He gets the Sunken, and now he's brought some Dragoons. Oh, too. And they're not, there we go. So clears them out. Another Sunken pops up. That kind of helps, but there's only 4 workers for Doromir right now. Not ideal. These Sunkens continuing to do some work. They did snipe one of them down. Once again, Zealots getting unloaded into the main base when all of your stuff's here, and a lot of your stuff's here too. And finally, bam. He's down. This is tough. So got 100 supply and 80 supply for the non-Zergs. The Zergs are at like 20 supply each. This sounds about right. Early game Zerg. Man, we talked about this in the other RJB game. Try to, okay, they take down the cannon, but I mean, there's enough Lings here and Dragoons to wipe that out. So this attack, oh, hang on, reinforcements are arriving. They're going to try to take more cannons out, which Lings are very good at. Lings, if they can get surrounds on cannons, will kill them very quickly. Also, what else does? Reaver's pretty good in that situation, too. Where did that Reaver go? Just get sniped? I think it just got sniped. Straight up just killed. Dude, killing that cannon warping in would be good. He does focus the cannon. He doesn't have enough to really do a ton of more damage. He's going to kill a couple of these probes, which is nice. It seems these are Korean players. The APMs are all over 300 anyway. And there's some really sick plays happening. Dude, this shuttle, though. Reaver shot. Big Reaver shot. Doromir down to 14 drones again. He just cannot get off the ground economically at all. It's not like Zhang can either. Like, Zhang's sitting here at 22. Ugh. continuing to just shuttle Zealots out time and time again, getting some pretty good work done here too. But the defense has been kind of amazing. I mean, Namtak King's been helping a lot. He's been here quite a bit to assist, but then it's another huge drop. The Reavers are in the mix. He tries to get a shot off. Can't. He does. Oh, no, he's trying to get shots off with these Reavers, but they're not firing. There you go. Help with the Sunken's Reaver Sun. There we go. Got it. Got it. And then he backs out because he's like, I don't know. Too many Dragoons here to be happy. The drones have to go back to work now, too. This one Zealot, I don't know what you're doing, man, but you are just a little bit having trouble here. Okay, that shuttle got absolutely sniped. That one too, and that one too. The shuttle sniping here from Namtak King has been amazing. I mean, Dragoons are really good at it. They have good range. They've got good damage in that situation, but still. Yeah, Namtak King's kind of running away with it here. 144 supply, wiping out those two shuttles that contained Reavers and Zealots. Not cheap. Not going to be cheap here at all for Mr. Gold. Yeah, it is really good Dragoon micro here for sure. Zhang's been having a lot of time to build up. He is up to 42 workers now, which is great. He's throwing up apparently 1 billion Sunkens, which seems like overkill. He's really worried about getting pushed here, which, like, I get it, I guess. I think I do get it. Bit of a Hydra counterattack here for the first time in a while. Zerg player here for red. Zhang decides to go for a push. Says, I don't know, I'm kind of outnumbered by Dragoons, which isn't great. There's 1 million cannons up. Let's be careful with that. And yeah, I agree with you, Neutronics. He does need to get rid of this cannon front door, because shuttling is fun and everything, and it is, I mean, what a Protoss wants to do in a fastest map. But at some point, being able to walk out your front door is just a nice thing to have and makes things a lot easier. Once again, Dragoons in position to intercept this drop. Really nicely done. Ooh, some DTs in the mix this time, and enough Zealots to wipe those Dragoons out. Okay, intercepting it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to kill everything, but did prevent it from getting on top of this Nexus, I guess. The probe pull goes back to work, recognizing, okay, there's no splash damage here at all. It's just DTs and Zealots, which we can handle. Some High Templar wandering into the battle zone and just kind of getting murderized there, too. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Zealots, Dragoons trying to push in the DTs. Not enough. There's detection here in the form of an Overlord from Doromi, who is, again, not doing super well. But finally, just mass Hydra with some Reaver support. Again, the Reaver splash, you got to be careful with it. They are going to get rid of this front door cannon scenario. Yeah, a bunch of High Templar here. We saw those already. Is there enough Storm to handle this many Hydras? The answer seems to be yes. Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's enough Storm there to deal with it. Zealots in the mix with that speed. Heading up, bypassing the battle. Just kind of Reaver dropping right on top of this Nexus. Good probe pull. Fantastic probe pull there, actually, from Namtak King. Still at 82 total workers. This is a really solid Protoss. Hydras continuing to push in a little bit here. The numbers are the non-Zergs have 100 and, like, I don't know, 50 supply or so. The Zergs are, you know, under 100. as is tradition. Muto's flying in. Like, you have been skimping on your base defense, haven't you? And you can't storm this because he's on top of your probes. This is great. Probe death not really happening here for gold. He's at 62 now. The Mutas are not quite sure what they're doing. I would suggest, yeah, taking down cannons is a smart thing to do. There we go. Cannon dead, cannon dead, cannon dead. And now the probes are like, ugh, they should be the highest target here. What are they doing? They seem a little bit confused. How does he still have 60 workers after all that? That's insane. I mean, yes, he's killing cannons, but they can just be rebuilt pretty easily. They're cheap and all. On the other side, a push from... Nope, Zealot's not really working out there from gold either. So great defense from both of these Protoss players, honestly. Maybe a little bit of some micro targeting there from the Zerg player, Zhang. How many hatches does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got 7 hatches, 8, 9 hatches here. He's going into that lurker tech as well. The Mutas are being incredibly annoying. Storm does not damage buildings, Neutronics. No. Another drop attempted up here too. Our guy, Doromi, is only at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hatcheries. Not doing particularly well. 38 workers. I mean, 67 is up for Zhang now. This is what we saw in the other team game, where there was one Zerg on one team and Zerg on the other team, and one of them had some breathing room and some ability to really macro up, and it makes all of the difference. But you need that breathing room. I like this. Doromi's got his Mutos out. He's, you know, kind of countering this lurker stuff that Zhang is doing. Love that play. There's a reason we don't see a lot of lurkers, if ever, in ZVZs. It's because Mutas kind of own that matchup. You know, Zerglings and Mutos, for the most part, own that matchup. There we go. Hunting Overlords is nice. Zhang's gonna get supply blocked if he finds this Overlord over here, which the Mutas are not doing. Another gets a good storm drop up here. Doromi, oh, knocked down to 12 workers. He wasn't super healthy anyway, but that drop was brutal. The Hydra's dealing with the Mutas to a certain extent. There's only 6 of them there now, but big Zealot army coming down here. From our guy Namtaking, 2-1-2 upgrades on those. The Hydra upgrades are 1-1. So the Mutas are going to help. Good snipe on the High Templar. Good snipe on the Obs there too by the Hydras before they got wiped out. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Yeah, man, look, killing all these Overlords and supply blocking Zhang would be a pretty good thing, but he is making more Overlords to replace future devs that he might run into. Really gets a nice storm off. Beautiful drone pull down south there. Zhang, 56 workers. He gets out. Single Spore trying to save the day. Not really going to work out against this many Mutalisks that don't have any upgrades, by the way. 0-0 Mutalisks in the house here. Oh, they're kind of going down on these drones a little bit. But the Spores chasing them out. 2 Spores, much better than 1 Spore, as we all learned. Trying more Zealot stuff? No. Not really. Did Gold get hit? He's at 36 probes. He might have gotten hit during all of this chaos. Yes. But either way, continuing to make 0-0 Mutas today is Doromi. He's teching into Hydras now, though. Production tab says later on we'll see some of those boys. Man, I don't know. Who's going to come out on top here? Everybody... Well, Namtaking's at maxed out supply. So Team Blue seems like they're in a pretty good position. Not say no to that one. Namtak King says, Zerg player, you shall not win. I have 1,000,000 Dragoons with better upgrades than you have. Actually, 2-2's pretty good. 1,000,000 lurkers are out, though, so maybe back it out a bit. What else are you trying to do right now? I don't know, but there's another drop that kind of tries to sneak in top right. That doesn't happen. Yeah, man, losing Dragoons to lurkers really is not something that should happen here at all. Really problematic stuff. Another storm drop? I guess. This guy's got 8 kills. He's doing fine. Another drop up here. Dorami gets knocked down to 19 drones. Yeah, there was a High Templar in this shuttle. Gets a storm off. We just caught a glimpse of that one. Hydro push up the middle. Hydro Lurker, not bad here. Especially with the upgrades they have versus these, again, 0-0 Mutalisks. Well, the Mutas are sacking themselves to buy some time for the Protoss to show up with the Dragoons and actually help here quite a bit. Once it's just Lurkers and you have detection, Dragoons counter them impeccably. Good storm, good connections there too. Another drop. Gets it. Gets it. Good pull, though. Still a pretty good drop, nevertheless. Center getting held here by blue just a bit as well. Boom, boom, ba-da-boom. Yeah, this is not looking good for Team Red. 114 and 140 supply on these guys. They're keeping Dorami down. Which, if they can win, it's because they kept the Zerg player from getting too big and scary. Man, also defending these drops like an absolute boss here is Namtak King. This is, yeah, an excellent back and forth play. The late cannoning in the center is actually hilarious. I like it a lot. Shuttle's just getting sniped down. Bunch of lurkers at the front. Again, you got to watch out for that friendly team splash. High Templar snipe, High Templar snipe. What's up, Psychonauts? Namtak King's like, yo, I'm maxed out. Zhang's at 180 supply, though. He's got a ton of Hydras. He's got a Guardian in the mix. Like a single Guardian, dude. Some Dark Swarm. My country for a Dark Swarm here, man. Come on. Just one. There we go. There we go. We got a Dark Swarm up. Yeah, I love this. The Mutas can't do anything about it either. This is some of the first Dark Swarm we've seen all day on the channel. I think it is. Have we seen any Dark Swarms from any Zergs at all so far on this Sunday stream? I'm not sure that we have at all. So the Hydra is doing a pretty good job dealing with these cannons. Again, the Dark Swarm is great. Some Lings in there would be fantastic too. They're enough to hold on here. That is going to be the question of the day, isn't it? This is a beautiful Dark Swarm spread right now. Like, really, really excellent. But at the end, I don't think it's enough here from Zhang. I mean, his teammate, his production's getting crushed. He really doesn't seem to have much. Mr. Gold's at 100 total supply right now. Doromi trying to bring some layer to go. Getting some Lings inside this Dark Swarm to be protected against the Hydras they're trying to kill. Those Lings at least have upgrades, kind of. +1 Carapace, that's about it. Lings are very good against Hydras in general. And actually, they're doing pretty well here, too, despite the upgrade discrepancy, where these are 3/3 Hydras. And yeah, that's their difference right there. If those are upgraded Lings, those Hydras would be dead. So Doromi, not really getting upgrades on his dudes today, has been hurting in a lot of these battles. Does the Mutas have... No. His Mutas are still 0-0-2. Absolutely insane stuff. But this is it. This is the beginning of the end, if not the end itself. Where Gold, yep, Gold taps out way too much. That's your GG. Gold is gone. Doromi and Namtak King are your winners, despite the fact that Doromi struggled a lot. In a lot of ways, I would say. Just kind of with the upgrades, especially. Did it get dropped a million times? Yes. Yes, he did. He never really got the mass hatch play. His SimCity is kind of bad, too. Not getting any upgrades for the Mutas he's been making for the last 10-15 minutes is a huge problem, too. So, well done. Absolutely good stuff there from both players. Thanks again for sending that in. Senor RJB. Total points here. Namtak King wins. Of course he does. He ends up also killing the most stuff and losing the second fewest number of units. Good ratio for him. Raised the most buildings, did Zhang. That's a lot of those cannons in the front. And then he outspends everybody by, you know, a goodwill margin there too. Zhang did well, but he just couldn't keep up with the Protoss for sure. Never got huge and scary, you know? Don't ya know? Let's go Clan WK on this one. Oh, it's a clan. So we got WK Cross in here. And Vivian and Vanguard. Who are these people? And then Legend. Team Legend. Oh, it's team stuff. With a McLovin. Nice. And an Evil and a Zeta. All right. I'm excited for this one. This is good. Let's go. It's WK Cross, but in a situation where I think he's evenly matched. A lot of the times in these games, WK Cross has kind of been the best player in the game by far. And he's just kind of amazing, and everybody else gets crushed by him. But let's check this thing out. So Team 1 is going to be a red Terran. It is Vivian for Team WK. His teammate next door, Protoss. Vanguard, and then Cross. Bottom left, Protossing today. Seen Zerg most of the time, but we've seen Protoss before. Team 2 is going to be Zeta. A Protoss player down south. We got McLovin top left, who's a Zerg. And then Evil, who's a Protoss at the top side too. Good APM, 600 for Cross. Seems probably too much, but whatever, it's cool. I'm going to step out, get a refill on my Coke Zero. I'll be back in just a second. How do we do? We got a Terran. Let's go. No, look at this. Crazy aggression. Bunkers up, doing its best, though. Got a vulture out. That's huge against these zealots that are trying to kill him. Zerglings, too. Like, yeah. This vulture's just sitting back here racking up those kills. He's gonna get 4 kills, 5 kills here. Everyone's ignoring him, which is kind of hilarious. On the other side, some zealot pressure's happening, but man, I picked the right base to set the camera on, didn't I? Sorry, I don't know if I missed a lot of it, but hey. Dude, I'm serious. This vulture did some work today. He only gets credited for 3 kills, but I would give him like 6 or 7 assists there as well. Nice job by him. All right. So far, so good. Let's see. RJB says this is Team Peru versus Team Korea. Is that what you say? Okay, it looks like we're chill here anyway. Our traditional little zealot zergling attacks out here too. Guess what? Vultures are very good in these early situations. They're the answer to zealots. They are the answer also to zerglings. So you gotta be careful. They're slow because it's too early for them to have speed quite yet. Loki on the come up. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome aboard. This is a lot of zealots, but also it's a lot of lings with some sunken support. Another sunken popping now would be amazing. Working on it. Really trying hard to get that second sunken up here. Buying some time. The zealots. That's pretty good defense there. Really good defense there from our Zerg player for sure. Vultures can't do much against the gateways or the cannons. But like I said, with good vulture micro, which is on display here, some of the better micro we've seen today. It's fine. Zealots just kinda thinking about killing what they can here and whatever. What's up, Searcherer? Yeah. He's like, I'm just gonna take down pylons, take down gateways that are warping in. This will work out just fine for me. Another zealot attack attempting to come back in here. No one has any upgrades yet. We're only 5 minutes into the game. Not yet. Working on upgrades. We're not quite at the point where they actually exist. How much is in the mineral field? Yeah, but it's 50k, but it's stacked like 10 times. So it's a lot. It's like 500k minerals in there. Psychonauts is close to the truth. It is close enough to infinity. At least for the purposes of a StarCraft game. Someone did test it. One of my subs did, and they came and reported that in the chat a while ago. And I think they said it was something like 16 hours of continuous mining before they mined out. I think that was right. Regardless, the Zealots are doing their terrible work up here. Our Zerg player, McLovin, is having a rough time of it, as Zerg players often do. Yeah, alright, so we just let the Zerg player die. That's unfortunate. Zealot pressure, man. Pretty hard to deal with. Is this 2 separate? It is. Yeah, and it's even 2 separate players. Vanguard's here and Cross is here, too. So that explains a lot. It just wasn't a single Protoss, which I think he probably could have held off. And that said, he's not dead yet. He's got a hatchery. He's got 64 minerals, and he can make a drone. Maybe. Lucky Owl tested it. How long was it, Lucky Owl? Either way, got some PvP action up here in the north. Dragoons and Zealots just going to town on each other here. Also continuing the Vulture shenanigans. Like, maybe this base doesn't have as many cannons as the top one does. No, it's got a bunch of cannons. It's got a bunch of slow Zealots, too, which are just like shooting fish in a barrel here. McLovin taps out. He lost all of his hatchery, so he was done. He recognizes what's up. And Evil leaves the game, too, and that's it, man. That was just a really really well executed early pressure play there from Vivian, Vanguard, and Cross. Who's ahead here? 92 supply for Cross, 94 for Vanguard. Yeah, just really great defense here. He got the Dragoons out against the mass. Yeah, he's like, okay. Yeah, he recognized Vultures were out. Dragoons were out. He wasn't going to be able to hold here. The Dragoons showed up here from Cross. The cannons weren't going to do as much as he wanted them to do. So GG. GG. Yeah, I want to say you told me it was 16 hours, Lucky Owl, but I don't know. I have 3 brain cells. Got 3 kids. They've eaten all the rest of them. So Cross wins the day. 39,000 points for him. And up killing like the 3rd least number of units. And then out-resourced everyone as well. Those two correlate pretty well. So 76 like buttons. 76 likes. Yeah. 76 likes. Are we done with this? What do we got here? We got a Barbu replay here. Zerg versus Terran Protoss replay. Ah, what the heck. Barbu game. Here we go again. We're on Green Valleys here today. So it's a weird map, which is fun. Cross is the best player on US West. That is not even close as Dan Buddha. I believe it. He's insanely good. Ah, so Barbu decided to hang out. He wants to obs this stuff. He doesn't want to play. He's going to let the CPUs try to murder each other. So Team 1, apparently, is going to be Team Zerg. Boof. Our pink, peachy, whatever Zerg player here. And his teammate going to be the other Zerg, who is a light gray. Team 2, Protoss, Terran. Or rather, Protoss, Terran, Protoss red, and then Terran purple on the other side, too. Yes. Lawrence, the Falpal clan in StarCraft 2 is my clan. If you want to join, we can set that up. Got a clan on the EU and a clan on the Americas, too. Cross would really disagree with that, says RJB. Is that because he's humble? Who is the best player? Oh, RJB. RJB versus Cross. Let's do that. Can we set that up? Can you challenge Cross to a 1v1 RJB? I want to cast that. I want to see how that goes. Hey, what's up? DH Dushishaha. Glad you're enjoying the channel. Best discovery since COVID happened. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying the channel. I have a lot of fun with it. Happy to have you here. Hit that like button if you're here as well. What do we got? 85 likes is close. We're doing really good. We went from 50 to 85 pretty quickly. We can get to 100 for sure. RJB says Kokani, Evil, Dingo, Jose, Zuez, Def Jam, Ace, and Omni, arguably. 458 is in California. Dude, 458's great. That's a good call. Lawrence played against somebody in the StarCraft 2. Nice. From my clan in co-op. Very cool. Yeah, if you want to join the clan, you can, Lawrence. We can help you out with that at some point. Dang. Dead already made a video. Nice. Here, I'm going to post it here. Dead infested video on the placing buildings down in space. There you go. All right, it's zealot timing, everyone. Let's go. Sounds good, Lawrence. All right, let's see if the Zerg can hold. It's got a lot of Hydras. Got a Sunken. Got some Lings here, too. The Lings are all dead, but the Sunken is staying alive. 2 Sunkens are up, actually. Look at this. Dude, the Zerg AI knows how to handle that attack. That's amazing. I mean, I guess it makes sense. You should develop your AIs to deal with the stuff that other AIs are doing. Sure, why not? Some Hiders decided to go try to attempt to help their teammate, or maybe you make an attack out. Changed his mind entirely, though. Who didn't change his mind, though, is Terran. Terran's got Firebats. Terran's got Marines and got Medics. Pretty strong timing attack here, too. Let's see if this Zerg can hold. He's got Lurkers and Sunkens out and some Hydras. Like, it's a pretty good comp to deal with this, but he's not fighting with the Sunkens. What the AI should be doing here is backing up to let the Sunkens get some hits off here instead of just trying to make the Hydras do this thing on their own, which they're not particularly amazing at it. So yeah, now I got 3 Sunkens hitting, and hey, it's kind of the traditional 3 Sunken defense against this kind of thing, I guess. But either way, both Zergs managed to hold. Very proud of you guys. Proud of you. Without a doubt. Who's making the next attack? Up! Is this an attack or is this a move out to defend an expansion? Hey, look at the first expansion of the day. Jose got banned for stream cheating. Oh no! Jose! Ugh. Computer decides to send 4 overlords down to his teammate's base. There's nothing in them. They're just... That's where they're going. Very, very slowly. Dave, I'm glad your arm isn't rotting off. Spider bites can be real dangerous. Ooh, look, it's expanding too. Nice. Okay. So the Zergs and the Protoss are expanding. Terran is less interested in... No, he tosses one down too. So about the same expansion timings for everybody here. Protoss is ahead, but then it's Zerg, and Terran is not really too far behind. Place your bets now. Who's going to win this thing? Team Zerg or Team Protoss and Terran? This is very much like Brood War, right? We're at the end of Brood War, where it's Raynor and it's Artanis, and they're working together against the Zerg Swarm. Alright, so moving out. Not with his teammate. Gonna try to attack in. Let's see if purple helps. No. Purple. We're just gonna treat this like it's just 2 1v1s happening at the same time. Computer's not gonna help his teammate, which would be amazing if he did. Because imagine how easily you could crush this army if you were working together. Uh-oh. I don't know what Computer has at this moment. He might just get crushed by Mass Hydra. No! Protoss! Protoss, no! Wow, Terran decides just to back the heck out. I don't know what he saw to make him do that, but he's going all the way home. Your teammate is under attack! AIs are not good teammates, man. Yeah, all right. I think Protoss is just going to die to Mass Hydra. He didn't get Storm out in time, Tuna. Yeah, these Overlords are just flying over the teammate's base. That's funny. Kind of an engagement. Okay, so here's the thing. Zerg's going to die to these siege tanks, but also completely wipe out the Protoss, who doesn't have siege tanks. Or, you know, any splash damage at all. This base is mining, which I find hilarious. And I love that he's like, oh no, my teammate's under attack. Send 2 Firebats in. That will save him against this Hydralisk attack. This guy's got it, though. Don't worry about him. Oh, we should have worried about him. Oh, no. I can't believe he's still mining from this base. That should not happen. I love this third base, too. Terran's like, you guys are lame. Who's trying to kill anybody? I'm just playing Macro Simulator. He hasn't attacked anyone. Oh, no, he did. He did attack up here, and he lost. Maybe that's why. He's like, attacking's for lamos. And more fire bats. Dude, this is so passive-aggressive from Terran. He's like, I'll help you, buddy. You suck. Let me help you with some fire bats, you loser. See, Zealot stuff keeps popping out of these because these probes exist. These probes should not exist. Oh, wow. Look at this. What the? Zerg just killed a Bengalos for no reason. Dude, Zerg. I love this third base location for Zerg too. He's like, this is way over here. Why not? Oh my gosh. Protoss has a third base too. Dude, this is crazy. Psychonaut says, are you telling me this game is not whoever macros wins? I mean, it's complicated, right? Dude, if Protoss survives all of this because the Zerg didn't kill the natural at all, AI is crazy. Oh, look what we found. Okay. Third base, not allowed. Unsupported siege tanks. The lurkers aren't even really bothering to deal with at all. I love the lurker response to getting attacked by a siege tank is to try to burrow. I mean, I get it, but also, like, running away would have saved that lurker's life. It's just situational awareness is not really the AI's best ability, too. Yeah, Kevin Anderson, this is just a fun little all-AI battle, which, look, they make shield batteries. They leave enemy naturals alone to troll them. Like, you thought you were alive. You're not. You are definitely not alive, sucker. So what do we think? It's got to be Team Zerg, right? There's no way Team Terran is good enough to defeat both Zerg players. Although, he does have siege tanks. He does have these tanks that have 5 kills apiece and are doing pretty awesome. Let's, you know what? Let's make a poll. Look, man, he's taking another base. He's out macroing the Zergs pretty heavily. I mean, I guess Gray has 3 bases, and he's got a 4th base coming in here, too, so never mind. I love this base exists right next door to this base. They don't know about it because of this huge wall between them. I get it. Uh-oh. Million lings. Get in the bunker. There's a... Oh, boy. Protoss is out. Where are the siege tanks and stuff? Ah! All right, this entire base gets wiped out. The 3rd base of the Terran is dead, which means the 4th base is in trouble too. If the Zerg decides to check that location, which I believe the computer has map hacks. I'm pretty sure they give vision to the AI to try to balance with the fact that it sucks in most ways. Oh, look at this. It's like, I have a siege tank. Everything die. Oh, boy, this is not working out for me. And toast. So Terran is at 66 supply. He's keeping up with the Zergs, but he's not doing enough maybe to handle them. I don't know. Why is there a drone down here? Oh, probably transferring to this location. He just killed another guy. Another critter for no reason. Dude, Zergs are brutal. All right, man. Zergs making their move. Zerg Swarm is here to ruin your day. The Terran is splitting up his units too much. Yeah, he's piecemealing his units out here. It's a very noob thing to do, to be like, I'll send in a firebat and a marine and a siege tank one at a time and that will do it. Never does. Zerg just completely overwhelming here. And that's it, man. Terran's dead. Team Zerg gets that win. Yeah, everybody voted for that. They were right. That's it, man. Poor Terran. I mean, this one bunker with 4 Marines in it is getting some work done. That's a lot of dead Hydras. Alright, well, Terran's dead. We're going to back it out, wrap this thing up, and it is time to play the StarCraft. Toy Cop is right. What's up, Urkin Ozcan? Happy Sunday to you. Bam. All right, let's go. What's up, Viral Videos On? How you doing, dude? Let's go US West BattleNet. Let's hop on in. Yeah, we're at 93 likes. We're close. Let's do a join Falcon Paladin. If you come to US West, type that down below. You'll join a channel with cool people like Mr. Brigitka, Psychonauts, Dead Infested, right? Danny Daniel, RJB's here too. Like, we're gotta be kidding. It's good stuff. Have you seen the new Predator Prey yet on Hulu? No, Mr. Nick Cowles, I have not. So we're gonna do a Phantom mode because it's gonna have RJB in it. And it will be exciting to start off, that's for sure. Let's go. Extended unit limits, map settings. Phantom 1 password is SOCK, S-O-C-K, every time. And let's get ready to rumble. I think that's actually copyrighted to say that. Can you get copyright struck for that, do you think? RJB didn't make it in? Dang, Health and Wealth is here too. Wow, we gotta do 2. Can I play, please? SOS, Dave C. Toy Cop, Phoenix of War, $5 super chat. Thank you for the Coke money. Phoenix of War, appreciate it. Yes, Coke money's the best. We'll do more. Rusalov, Denny Daniel, good. It's a good group here. I like it a lot. Can a 1,500-pound grizzly bear kill a predator using his hands with no weapons? Like, you're talking Predator like the movie Predator, right? Like the Alien. Can't call it Alien because we already have that movie. Anywho, let's go. There it is. Mike the Mutalist comes in. Brugada. Lagging out a bit here, Brugada. Toy Cop. Dave C. Psycho Nuts. Danny Daniel. SOS. Dead Infested. Rusalov. Can I play, please? Dead Infested's down here. Can I play, please, is up here. We need to watch these two players. Then no. Like, Predator has invisibility and, like, weapons and stuff. And there's no way a grizzly bear could beat it. That's dumb. Did they have a grizzly bear kill a predator in this show? That sounds about right for TV these days. They take, like, beloved IP and then they ruin it. The grizzly wins. I don't know. I really don't think a grizzly has any chance at all. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Like, maybe if it gets the drop on the predator. But again, the whole point of Predator is that Predator's a hunter. Like, Predator's not just an alien, like a random alien from somewhere. He goes to different planets and hunts dangerous prey all the time. Predator is a very skilled, very tuned hunter. It makes no sense that a random grizzly bear would be able to beat it. Look, grizzly bears are melee. Predator is not melee. Predator has guns. Why do we think a grizzly would beat a predator when it can't beat humans with, like, a rifle? This is not making any sense at all. Ahmed's here to bring the video to 100 likes. We're at 99. We're almost there, baby. Dave C. doing some crazy stuff as usual. Let's see what he does. He'll attack teammates sometimes. He'll throw overlords, I guess pylons into bases sometimes, but he can't do that here. He might throw down, like, creep colonies on creep as well. That'd be interesting. Yeah, but again, Nick, sure, if the predator walks up to the grizzly bear and is like, let's go, mano a mano, then sure, the grizzly bear will tear him apart, but the predator has, like, missiles. He'll shoot a missile at the grizzly and kill it. The grizzly has no knowledge of how to dodge a missile attack. He'll just take it to the face and he'll die. I don't understand why this is hard. Oh, no weapons from the predator? Oh. Phoenix of War. Another $5 super chat. What's up? Asking when the next Africa World is going to be. I don't know. Laughing Games said we're on a bit of a hiatus. He'll let me know when the next one is, but he hasn't yet. So no, I don't have any information for you there. I do miss them. It's been like 3 or 4 weeks now, hasn't it? Africa Worlds are great. Africa World is the one time I get to cast a live professional StarCraft from, like, super amazing top 10 in the world StarCraft players. It's StarCraft 2. I know that's a dirty word for all of y'all, but it's great. It's one of my favorite things to do. But, like, the point of the predator is that he's got all sorts of weapons. Why is this a thing? It's the same thing as saying, could a human kill a grizzly bear? Bare hands. No. That's not the point of humans. Humans aren't barehanded fighters. We use weapons. I don't understand the point of the question, I guess. So is the question, is the predator super strong? Or does he have super strength? And I don't think he does. So yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Grizzly dodging missiles. Well, it looks like our brown Protoss is going for them carriers off of one base, which is exciting news for sure. Can I Play Please is taking that center gas without taking a second base yet, which is good. What do people identify as? I missed that. Dead Infested says he's a paladin. So we could have 1 to 2 paladins. That's the max. 1, 0 sometimes is possible too. So Dead Infested identifies as paladin, which could mean, as always, that he's fronting. He's actually a phantom. And if you say you're paladin, people will forgive you having more stuff than you should at a certain point of the game, right? Right. Yeah, Mr. Bagitka, we'll get you in the next game. We'll place you in there for sure. Vitaly Chernobyl is here. What's up, Vitaly? Happy Sunday to you. That's the thing. If someone's amazing at macro, like Can I Play Please or RJB, they can be suspected as being the Phantom, even though they're not. You can be convinced they're the Phantom because they have way too much stuff. But then it just turns out they're better at macro than everybody else in the game by like 40%. And that's the difference. Is there no Terran representation at all? The new Batman that came out a few months ago. Yeah, I did see The Batman, Nick Cowles. I liked it. I really liked it a lot. It is a very dark Batman, and by that I mean more of a... There is no light source at all in this movie anywhere. But I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it very much. I thought the soundtrack was insane. Is that Giacchino who did that one? The Batman composer. Yeah, Michael Giacchino, who's one of my favorite composers, movie composers of all time. Like, he's not John Williams, but man, he's great. He did Lost. He did The Incredibles. I mean, he's done a million things. Sound was great. Acting was great. The cinematography was insane. Like the Batmobile chase on the highway, visually stunning. Stunning for sure. Oh, you didn't like the Bruce Wayne. You didn't, the guy from Twilight. Why is my brain... Pattinson. You don't like our Pat? Dude, Pattinson's great. Did you see Tenet? I think Pattinson has well grown beyond that dude who was the vampire in Twilight. I really do. He's a fantastic actor. Tons of charisma. Just great. Great at acting. Really strong presence. It's more of an emo take on Batman. It's a young Batman, right? That's the thing. That's what he's going for here. He's going for a Batman who's in year 2, right? Or year 1. He hasn't quite figured out what he wants to do. He's just really mad his parents are dead. He doesn't want anything to do with Wayne Enterprises. He's not sleeping at all, right? He's obsessed with this thing. He's not good with people. I don't know. I just felt like for that time... It was an interesting take on Bruce Wayne, a very young Batman. So that's what my take on our Pat is. It was different. It was much different than George Clooney or Christian Bale or Michael Keaton, right? But I think none of those guys were in, you know, year 1. Just kind of cruising around the city and taking notes on what you see and trying to figure out what you're doing and feeling like you're failing, you know? Of course, that's the whole point of Batman is he can't ever win. He can never turn Gotham into a good place. He's always gonna fail because Gotham is what it is. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not... Is there ever a time that Gotham loves Batman? Sometimes. It comes and goes, right? Like, early Batman, for sure, hasn't done anything to where the people know him and think he's anything but a creepy, insane vigilante, which Batman is at his core, right? But eventually, he does enough good stuff. Like in the Batman, he does some very public good stuff. People come to trust him. And that changes their whole relationship. But there are definitely, it comes and goes and ebbs and flows. Batman and Gotham. Sometimes Gotham hates him and wants him dead. Sometimes they're crying out for him. They need him. They love him. It doesn't really ever stay steady as far as I understand. Eric says, yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio's first movie was The Beach, and then he did Titanic. I mean, he's kind of insanely good in Titanic. But you're right. He wasn't considered a serious actor. He was a young heartthrob who all the girls wanted to be with, but it wasn't necessarily considered a serious actor until he was. He was given a chance, and he nailed it. And he's one of the best actors of the generation now, right? NKVD, I would say it's got to be Heath Ledger's Joker in Dark Knight. Like, every time I watch it, I'm just newly blown away with what Heath is doing with that character. I don't see Heath in there at all. He is the Joker in how he moves and how his face moves and he moves his mouth and how he sounds. Yeah. I mean, he won an Oscar for it, right? And I think he deserved it. I mean, a lot of the time somebody will die and then their most recent role, people will be like, oh, we should give them an Oscar because they're dead now. And that doesn't make any sense. But I think it was definitely earned. And for me, that's the definitive Joker. For sure. I mean, here's the thing about Joaquin Phoenix in Joker, right? Joaquin Phoenix is an amazing actor. He's playing Arthur. He's not playing Joker yet. He's playing the dude that becomes the Joker at the end of the film, kind of. He's on a path, right? He's going from down here, Arthur, loser, to Joker, crime boss, crazy, strong, influential man. And he's not there yet. That's the thing. I wanted to see Joaquin play Joker, and he doesn't in Joker. He plays Arthur. It should be called Arthur, you know? What's up, our stuff? And yeah, look, Phoenix did great. I think he played Arthur amazingly well. But he's not Joker yet. Which they announced a sequel, actually. They're going to make a movie where I think Joaquin's going to play the Joker this time. I think that's coming out in 2025, which feels like forever away. But I'm definitely on board with that one. I'm going to go see that. Because again, Joker's not what I thought it was going to be, but it's still really good. It's still a very good film. I enjoyed it a lot. So here comes Paladin Dead Infested. At least self-identified Paladin Dead Infested. Just, you know, being scary. Dave C is sending Scourge and Zerglings and everybody's bases. Toy Cop's maxed out. Dead Infested, scaring some people. This is the Falcon Paladin hour, Lawrence. Yeah, all by myself. So here we go. He's going to take down Danny Daniel, apparently, before this carrier group gets too big. I'm a slayer, says Danny Daniel. Dave C says, I'll help you. I've got Zerglings. He's not helping. He's killing. So Dave C decides to pile on and help kill Danny Daniel. That's very Dave C of him to do. Carriers fleeing. Danny Daniel having a really, really rough time of it, obviously. Why are you going purple? He's got 5 carriers. True. No paladin, says Danny. At least no paladin's gonna help you out. Dave C's lagging a little bit here. I'm a paladin, says Dave C. This is what Dave C lives for, is this chaos. Yeah, Nick, I saw that. The advertisement for the kids in Thailand, right? That were trapped in an underwater cave. I'm interested in seeing that too. I remember when that was happening. It doesn't seem that long ago, but I guess it was. If they had enough time to make a movie about it, it was not too long ago. Danny Daniel wants revenge. And he was a slayer. So it just throws down an F. We got him. Carriers, apparently. That's all it takes. Yeah, true. Rusula says, I'm a slayer. Psychonauts, OMG. Alright, so Dead Infest is just murdering everyone. Let's see if Can I Play Please can handle him, though. That's going to be the trick here. Realultra, can you play Phantom today? Probably. Yes. Real Squid, do I like the Godzilla franchise? Kind of. I haven't seen one in a while. I've seen a bunch of Godzilla movies, but the most recent ones have gotten really bad reviews, and nobody seems to like them, so I haven't watched those ones, no. Hey, Mass Corsair Play gonna handle this just fine, thanks. Can I Play Pleases here? And all this Sky Zerg's gonna die to Mass Corsair because of course it is. Dave C just trying to kill dudes with his lings. Just, you know, for chaos reasons. Not really for anything else. I'm a paladin. Dead Infested taps out, and he was a paladin. Oh boy. So now who's the Phantom? Dude, if it's Can I Play Please, everyone is dead. Everyone is so dead. They killed the paladin. Bunch of Dark Archons out here for Can I Play Please, which is a ton of fun. Million Zealots out here for Toy Cop or Orange Protoss Player 2. Scouts, because, you know, traditionally we gotta have scouts on the Sunday stream at some point. Got 100 likes. I totally forgot about that. We were really close, and then I just stopped looking. So thank you for the 100 likes, everyone. Appreciate it. Thank you all for hitting that like button. I know some of you can't. I know some of you are on an Xbox or something and hitting like is impossible, but enough of you had the option and decided to do it. That we got to 100, so I appreciate that. Dave C is killing his own hatchery. Traditional Dave C shriner goes. Dave C is always trolling. Dave C is never playing for serious. He's trying to write... Toy Cop's trying to write something. Oh, you're right. Toy. In pylons. Nice. I like that. Dead Infested didn't unally Brown, so he died. Yeah, that would happen. That really results in death. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Kill yellow, please. He killed me. Killing Dave C. I mean, I guess. No team, says Danny is mad. I mean, look, understandably so. Anyone that dies early because the Phantom killed them for no reason is gonna be salty for sure. What else is going on? I beat Elden Ring. I guess some of you people haven't been here for a minute, but I beat Elden Ring yesterday. I started playing it like a month ago, and I had a lot of fun. And I was dying a lot, and I was learning how to play, and it was my first Souls game, so that was fun. And I love open world stuff, so that was great. I really just having a great time. And then I decided it was time to kill Malenia, who is the hardest boss in all of the game. Is she the final boss of Elden Ring? No, she is not. Toy Cop. Nice, we got it. We got Toy Cop in here. But I ended up dying to her about 40 times. And I was like, And the motivation to get back on the next day and try again was killing my motivation to do anything in the game. So I just didn't play for like a week. And then I was like, gotta get good. So I got good, and I killed Malenia. It took me about 50 plus tries, and then the rest of the game was easier than her. For sure. Like the next 5 or 6 bosses I killed took less than half those tries. So Malenia, tough stuff. Like all those memes about let me solo her with the guy with the pot on his head. Those are real. Malenia is serious business. Dad Infested was hoping the chaos would escalate after he died. Well, not yet, that's for sure. Let's see. I don't know. White's a little bit scary. White's got a lot of hatcheries on 2 base. Probably too much. We'll get 3, says Dave C. Whoa. Dude, can I play, please? Taking these bases is a scary thing. Look, if he's a Slayer, and if he's on your side, then yeah. If he's on your side, great. If he's the Phantom, the worst thing in the world for him to have this space right now. This is Phantom Mode, Buzzard X91. So what is it? What did we say? It's 2 Phantoms and 1 Paladin. Oh man, so the Paladin's gone now. So there's 2 Phantoms and no Paladin. Just go. Honestly, if you're the Phantoms, I would just make a move at this point. What do you got to deal with? You have to deal with 2 Slayers? No, like 4 Slayers. So 4 Slayers versus 2 Phantoms really should not be an argument at all. Dave C. trolling up. Trying to sow chaos in this game as well as he can. Danny Daniel is accusing Psychonauts of being the guy. Because again, the hatchery count is a little bit scary for a Zerg player on 2 bases. Whoa! Oh, okay. So, yeah, Brown decides that Can I Play Please needs to die, apparently. He makes a move. Did he recall in here? He's he's trying to scout his way. Oh, did all of his scouts just die there? Like real? Oh, some of them got stasis. Some of them are dead. All right. Good. So an attack there that opens the door for Toy Cop to make a move down on Brown. SOS says, kill me. Okay, Toy Cop says, I would be glad to. So Brown is very dead, as is tradition here. Maybe? Disruption Web's an interesting defensive maneuver here. We don't see... Wow. I kind of like that. Disruption Web to defend your base instead of using it offensively is crazy. Then Can I Play Please counter recalls on Mr. Brown and tries to wipe him out too. So this is not looking good for him. Yes. Protoss on Protoss violence. And SOS is getting wiped out. He made an attack on Can I Play Please and signed his own death warrant here. He's trying to send up probes. Trying to be safe at Psychonauts base. No, says Psychonauts. You are the enemy. A truly tragic result for those probes for sure. Oh, we got a ZVZ up here. Suddenly, Psychonauts is pushing on Dave C a little bit. Okay. I mean, that's fair. Ultra's upgraded at 4-3 versus 5-1. So actually better upgrades for Dave C on his Ultras. So he's going to defend here quite nicely, actually. Not too bad at all. Yeah, man, fully upgraded Ultras right here. Not bad. Actually, hold on, not fully. Working on it. Ah, sick Plague, though. Plague, ooh! So he claims that Can I Play Please is still making stuff, but he's got this base over here. And he's had this gas forever. I don't think that him producing stuff is all that weird. That's the problem. Red down here is long distance mining. Does he not have enough money to build another hatch? SOS leaves the game. Dude, I feel like this is going to be a phantom win. I'm looking at it. This Ultralisk battle is amazing. Oh, shoot. It is Psychonauts. Psychonauts, oh boy. Psychonauts is definitely, okay, fine. I thought he was just killing Dave C. But apparently Psychonauts is trying to phantom this thing. All right, fair enough. But Dave C is in here attacking Orange too. Okay, but that's just Dave C, right? Can I Play Please is attacking Dave C? So a lot of this could just be people being like, Dave C needs to die. I get that, but the concern is that Psychonauts is in here killing stuff too. Red's decided that Psychonauts needs to die. Is Red also attacking Dave C? It seems to be. He's not. Oh, wait. No. We decided. Okay, so Red decided that both Dave C and Psychonauts need to die. I don't know if anyone's on the same page right now, except that apparently Dave C needs to be dead. Everyone's agreed on that one. We need to wipe him out. Which is like, okay, a plagued queen is not a sight you see every day in StarCraft. Another plague goes down. Rusalov killing the paladin. Oh, we only had... Oh, was there one paladin remaining? White and teal, says John Doe. White and teal. Okay, but red's killing yellow, and neither of those are white or teal, so this is, dude. Can I Play Please and Psychonauts is a pretty good team. So we're wiping out Dave C at the very least right now. What's this all about? Yeah, Psychonauts attacking Toy Cop, I think. Red? Rusalov? I don't know what this Ultra's trying to kill. There's two separate things here. Little Spawn Broodling action getting tossed down on some... Ooh, Ultralisk got Spawn Broodling down here. That's amazing. That's really, really good stuff. Rusalov. Hitting hard. Man, this is some good chaotic stuff right now. Oh, recall on top. Interesting. If they're teammates, I don't see it. He recalls on Psychonauts. Gets everything plagued. Almost everything plagued. Ow. Ow. Oh. And then he stops attacking Psychonauts. Little Dark Swarm up. Dave C identifies as a paladin after he's dead. Sounds very Dave C of him. This is definitely chaos here. So Toy Cop wants to kill Psychonauts, but Dave C... Can I Play Please is defending Psychonauts now. Rusalov's trying to kill Psychonauts, and Can I Play Please is defending Psychonauts now. Is Can I Play Please a phantom? Is he defending Psychonauts because he is a phantom? Was it Dave C and Dead Infested who were the phantoms? This is crazy. Yeah, so now moving against Rusalov, Can I Play Please? Making a big push down. I mean, that's the thing. We talked about this 10, 20 minutes ago. If Can I Play Please is your phantom, you're gonna have a rough time of it here. Too bad the Goat Paladin isn't here, says Tuna. The Paladins were stupid trollers. Dave C leaves, and... Purr, he says. Man, Rusalov's Lurker is handling those Dragoons like bosses. There was detection here, even. Maybe not covering this left side, though. Maybe just this right side. What upgrades do these have? 2-2? And the Dragoons are at 3-3-3. So, I mean, yes, obviously. Tons of that stuff. Carriers here from Toy Cop. Dude, he's still built. Why is he building more pylons? Is Toy Cop a phantom? This is crazy right now. Yeah, it was Dave C who was Paladin along with Dead Infested, and both of them killed 0 phantoms, killed Slayers, and did a lot of damage to Slayers as well. So maybe the worst Paladins ever. Ah, well, it's a guessing game anyway. Sometimes you mess up. Sometimes you're just trolling. Carrier upgrades are 1-2-0. 3-3-3 Dragoons are going to do really well against them. I don't know at this point. I don't know that Rusalov is. Rusalov would be building if he was a phantom right now. Toy Cop continues to spend... Oh, no, he doesn't. These are teal. Dude, Can I Play Please is definitely a phantom. And Psychonauts is into Guardians now. Yeah, he definitely feels like a Phantom too. Yeah, so teal and white. Psychonauts and Can I Play Please are our Phantoms. And it looks like it was, you know, not flawless necessarily. Not exactly easy either, but they bided their time. They got their work done. Yeah, that's it. I mean, Harusalov is trying to hold on with all of his... Oh my gosh, that was brutal. That was brutal. Harusalov taps out, and that's it, man. As long as Toy Cop is still in the game, it's not over, but it's over. He's still making carriers somehow. Psychonauts, Guardian raising him. You guys are missing 1 point, says Toy Cop. Oh... If I'm Phantom, I usually attack right away. That's a good point, Toy Cop. But nobody accused you of being a Phantom, dude. Hey, what's up, Diggy? Happy Sunday to you, man. Glad you could make it. And that's it, man. Can I play, please? And Psychonauts are your winners as Phantoms. It helps when both of the paladins randomly chosen are trolls and aren't really serious about it. Yeah, look, and also, I'm just being honest. Can I play please as Phantom is really, really tough to kill. Really tough. So we're going to Phantom mode 2 this one. Maybe get RJB into this match. What? You guys know how this works. Tennis is in. RJB made it in. We got to replace him with... Can I play, please? Ooh, I want to get T-Rex in here. Because who was in the last one? Danny Daniel was in the last one. Let's see. Rusalov was in. Okay, so all these pillars were in last time. Let's go. Dave decided to turn against you, Toy Cop, because Dave is Dave. This is not hard to explain. He's a troll. Dave will do things that will cause chaos and make people mad. That's it. All right. Round 2. Bagitka. RJB. T-Rex. Versivo. Brugada be kidding. Health and Wealth, Afghatinus, and I Am the Boogie. I actually don't know who I Am the Boogie is. Afghatinus identifies as a Phantom as per usual. He's going to try to murder someone. RJB's grocery store introduced a new vegetable mix based on Vietnamese cuisine. Bagitka says Paladin. Baby T-Rex says Paladin. RJB throwing up a supply depot inside his own mineral line, apparently. Gotta Throwing up a barracks here too, just really defending against early link pressure from Afghatinis, which seems very reasonable for sure. I mean, look, Afghatinis is going to do some crazy stuff early. He always does. That said, he doesn't have a pool coming in, and he's going for hatch first instead. So maybe he's not going to go for early crazy pool stuff. And RJB is worried about nothing. He does have a Zerg player next door, though, and another Zerg player next door for sure. 100%. He made 2 more supply there. Versivo gonna do his battle cruisery stuff, which again, it's impossible to tell if he's a phantom or not. So like, the Scotty P, thanks for the super chat. Thank you, the Scotty B, $10 super chat. Love your streams, been around for a while now, but I have some extra. Here ya go. Thank you, the Scotty B. There's Mike the Mutalist coming through. Thanks again, man. Appreciate it. RJB is really SimCity defending here, man. Wow. So none of the Zergs are trying to kill RJB early, which, you know, all the SimCity, just it's preparation is what it is. Wow, okay. Baby T-Rex says he's a paladin, so he's going for 2 base, double Hydralisk Den for double upgrades really fast. We're gotta be kidding, lagging out a little bit here. RJB out there casting accusations left and right here. Accusing White of being something scary. Confess! Confess. Before I call the police. He identified as paladin. Hello, officer. He did say he was a paladin. RJB is considering if this is true or not. What's up? Jordan B says it's better if Phantoms take it seriously. I mean, they did in the last game. Oh, you mean Paladins. Right, yes, for sure. The last game was definitely changed by that. RJB is just like, I'm worried. I'm worried about you, he says. what looks like a phantom. He's a paladin. Baby T-Rex is tired of being accused. He says he's a phantom too. Brugada. Brugada. It's a little bit scary. A little Mutalisk moving out in a phantom mode. Just putting some fear of Zur again. Oh, straight up attacking RJB a little bit. Who's orange? Health and Wealth? Health and Wealth pokes in, attacks a little bit, then backs out. RJB's not doing his traditional marine stuff either. He's meching real hard here. And again, Versavo just doing his very traditional starport battlecruiser stuff. Mutas again from Health and Wealth. You know, he's a guy that we've seen more in our fastest maps, right? He's pretty good. He plays with Nibbler. He's a very solid player. I imagine he gets a little bored too. Like those players that are very used to StarCraft being a very aggressive game, when they come into a Phantom mode, they sometimes freak out, right? They're like, I can't wait any longer without attacking anything. So that's what Health and Wealth is doing. But that can lead to people assuming you're a Phantom and coming and trying to kill you. But, you know, maybe that's what you're going for. Like Avkatinis. Avkatinis is going to bug out here in about 2 minutes. And be like, I can't sit here and do nothing anymore. Yeah, Psychonauts. A lot of your army got spawned Broodlings. Like a lot of your Ultralisks, too. There's some pretty cool stuff from Dave C, actually. I love that this guy got... How did he get up here? Did RJB glitch a vulture behind the mineral line? That's amazing. RJB, a little aggressive there. Understandably so. It's his own territory. You're going to fly into RJB's territory and not expect to be murderized. Still waiting for Avkatinis to go nuts. Oh, 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 this might be him. Is this him going nuts? No. Is he, I don't know. Is this like a multiple drop thing? It's a live game, so I can't see what's inside this Overlord, right? Oh, no, he is. He's got lurkers in there. Yeah. He's going after Versavo with this lurkery stuff. I'm charging my BCs. Yeah, Avkatinis is like, you don't have anything. So this is the VZZV thing, right? VZZV doesn't make anything until BCs. He only makes BCs. Oh, there we go. Avkatinis making it happen, Captain. Battle cruisers are out, but he doesn't have any comsat. He could build some science vessels because he has a science facility somewhere. Here it is. So he can build a science vessel at some point here, but his economy's in ruins. Did he just lose all of his SCVs? He's got 3 of them hiding up along this right side, like off the map. They're so up against the outside. Yeah, so Avkatinis basically just wants our guy VZZV to die after making a few battle cruisers. He's got his detection out now, so the lurkers are all going to die. Yeah, that's not what VZZV does, though. VZZV never attacks immediately at all. RJB has no upgrades. What the heck, RJB? He has an armory because he's making Goliaths. Where is it? I don't know where his armory is, but he's decided he's going to help. He's decided to help VZZV a little bit anyway. Avkatinis says, "You have vision from me." Well, sure. He only killed 1, though. Ah, then he infested the command center. Avkatinis doing some good stuff. That was awesome. He infests the CC. There's still a CC here that's not burning down. Building another one up here too. He's trying to rebuild. RJB's like, what up? I worked for Utes. What on earth? Avkatinis is calling for a truce with RJB. Maybe. Uh-oh. No, no, no. RJB's helping. He's helping VZZV here. He doesn't want a truce. He doesn't want a truce with Avkatinis at all. Both these guys have some dislikings for each other from what we've seen so far. For helping you to not die, says RJB. VZZV's like, all right, man. Oh, he Nidused him. Never mind. Avkatinis gets Nidused by our guy, who declares himself a paladin, rather, Bagitka. Gonna wipe him out. What's up, Slicky Fats? It is free real estate. Lucky Owl, this is gonna... It's 2 phantoms, 2 paladins, is my understanding. So, Bagitka and Baby T-Rex here. Teal and white. Bagitka unallies Orange, who flies a bunch of mutas over his base. Understandably so. Health and Wealth decides it's red and white who are phantoms. You think so? Forgot to ally you again, Orange. Oh, and then a recall on Bagitka. All right, here we go. Mr. Bagitka under attack. He does get recalled. We got Dragoons, we got Zealots, we got High Templar in here too. Not a good place to be if you are, no matter who you are, getting recalled like this is bad time. Oh, this is number 2, Lucky Owl. Phantom mode numero 2. Back into the Nidus. We have to defend the homeland. Where's the other Nidus? Got a Dark Swarm. Oh, there it is. Got a Dark Swarm. It only has 16 HP. Oh, he could have trapped him. He could have trapped him down there, but instead he didn't finish off the Nidus, and reinforcements were able to come through and defend this thing. Oh, that's amazing. That's really, really good stuff. Mute count for Orange continues to just be massive. Gotta be kidding. He says, I want some help? RJB is going Mass Goliath. A man after my own heart. Orange just decides to go right after him, though. Health and Wealth wipes out his command center and then backs out. Again, Health and Wealth has just been aggressive against a few people today. But not to the point of actually trying to murder them entirely, you know? Reversivo is definitely slowed down. Dude, Health and Wealth kind of doing a bit of trolling as well, isn't he? Finally, RJB unallies him. Wipes out a bunch of his mutas that do have 3-2 upgrades, by the by. It is 2-0 upgrades here for the Goliaths. And he decides just to counterattack on Health and Wealth, which makes a ton of sense. Hey, what's up, Barbu? Oh, it's okay. Glad you made it to the stream here. Mass Goliath is surprisingly great. Honestly, what are these Ling upgrades at? 1-2 upgrades. Not going to do super well against +2 Goliaths. They have a lot of damage output there. I think he can push in, but man, just a lot of Lings. Is Orange going to be able to do this thing is the question of the day. Versivo, what are you doing? I'm building battle cruisers and I'm hiding them in the corner. What do you do while playing? Do you just stare and watch at your BCs? Yes, says Versivo. Yes, Barbo, I did cast your replay. Oh, and then another Nidus. My gosh, huge Nidus Dark, massive Nidus Dark Swarm here. Tuna decides Orange is needing to die. Lings are the answer to this Dark Swarm stuff. He's got to get out of his own Dark Swarm. This Zergling's invincible. Oh, no, he killed him. How did he do that? I don't know. Afkatina says, yeah, the point is to kill everyone. Brown! Whoa, Brown recalls in the middle, too. All right, we've got our chaos. Tuna is in a lot of... No, hang on. He's just attacking White here, who got Nidus. Okay, so we're got to be kidding Nidus Versivo says it's time to go as Orange gets wiped out here. Health and Wealth having a really tough time. Health and Wealth accused as red. So RJB and our guy, Baby T-Rex, as being the Phantoms. ZZvPT maybe agrees. But really doesn't think that Teal is. He still thinks it's white, says Brugada be kidding. Well, he's under attack by RJB here. Yeah, so Orange is getting removed from the game. That'll help. That'll help taking it down here. Yeah, Tuna identified as Paladin, and so did Brugada be kidding. And they're both being accused of being Phantoms right now. I mean, they can lie. We all know that. So it's this very slow death here of Brugada. Afkatinus says RJB is killing a paladin knowingly. Afkatinus and RJB, man, friends. Oh, I don't know. Building extra hatcheries over here. Again, could be Paladin. We just gotta wait at this point to see if Brugada is, in fact, a Phantom or not. Alright, Bagitka says he defends himself as Paladin the whole time. Keep thinking this is an attack over here, but it's just friends. They're sharing this base. RJB pulls back. He actually stops murdering Brugada, but we gotta do it. We gotta do it, though. We gotta remove people. It's Teal, he says. It's Tuna. I can't fight him. He's got too many million lings and hydras for my Goliaths to handle. It's not me, says Baby T-Rex. How can those boys believe you, says Afkatinus. Again, the Afkatinus RJB rivalry is amazing. It's truly, truly funny stuff. Where you going, Scourge? Where you going? I am the Boogie. Is like, I didn't do anything today at all. Thanks for asking, though. Thanks for noticing I'm here. There is a lot of spam today. Hot Toy Cop. It always comes later in the stream. Like, we've had about 130 viewers for hours now. In the last hour, they're like, it's time for spam. Let's go. Oh, RJB decides, never mind. Brugada needs to die. He says, oops. Look at what I'm doing. RJB, please stop. Well, alright, Brugada's dead, so that, again, narrows down the list of suspects, or confirms a suspect, depending on what he is here. Teal, why would you let him kill a paladin, says Afkatinus, who's dead and has a lot of time to chat, apparently. Dude, don't leave his buildings alive. Kill him. Okay, so it's an RJB Tuna battle right now. Who's going to join the party is always the question. He murdered a paladin. Wait, Brigada was a paladin? No, he left him alive. He's not dead yet, so we don't know who he is. You guys are crazy. Like, you really need to limit the number of players in this game. It's easier to narrow stuff down if people are dead. Leaving them kind of alive. No, Dave C, they do not. In StarCraft 2, your buildings die if they're not touching creep, but in Brood War, they don't. In Brood War, they live forever. Even if they're technically off creep. They keep their own creep with them. Personal creep. Whoa, and then a recall on Tuna. Okay. Alright, Brown gets in on the mix here. He ends up getting plagued right in the face. And then Tuna decides to counterattack down here to Brown Protoss because, well, he got recalled in his face. This is where it was, the, you know, circle of death in there. Or like a triangle of death in there, too. Versivo does have two bases. Yeah, I guess that's a second one. Red will reveal that White is a paladin. I was going to say, I think Brown looks like a Slayer. Yeah, so Tuna is definitely mad at RJB, and he's definitely mad at Brown down here. So he's going to take down Brown. Can't quite kill RJB yet. He teched into a lot of siege tanks to deal with this whole Hydra Lang thing that Tuna's going for, who is now taking into Guardians to respond to that stuff. And we did finish off White. So what was White? Somebody listening to the stream who's in the game, tell us who White was. Please. Afghatinus says, Brown, don't tell me. You're not a Phantom. If he's a Phantom, he might be struggling a bit as a Phantom. Da 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 da. Okay, Boogie's decided to go on a rampage against Tuna, who in fairness is expanding everywhere. A little bit scarily too. Oh, he used this Nidus to build his own base down here. Okay, so Boogie's like, yo, Tuna needs to die. So RJB and Boogie are both in agreement that Tuna needs to die here. So White is a paladin. Tuna's says he's a paladin. Blue just unallied with me. And yeah, I mean, yeah, he killed your stuff, so that makes a lot of sense. He would kill both of your stuff. Actually, it would make sense that he is not with you at the moment, Tuna. Why is Purple not dead? Why is he hiding? Toy Cop is going to start spamming the chat to counteract the spam bots that we're getting. I really wish... is next. Just toss this up with a free-for-all. Call it good. Call it goods. Dude, Diversivo has managed to really come back from Avkatinis' earlier attack. Like, he's doing alright for himself. He's long distance mining from this base, which is about 200 gas in it. Probably not worth building a new command center for. Tuna's decided blue needs to die, sort of. What are we doing here? Hey, what's up, Kyle? So this is Baby T-Rex. Am I calling him Tuna? It's Baby T-Rex. Who are kind of similar Zerg players, and I do get them confused in these games sometimes. Because they play the same style pretty much every time. Okay, so right now the alliances are RJB versus Baby T-Rex. And Boogie versus Baby T-Rex. And Versivo's alliance is unknown as per usual. So, if anything, Baby T-Rex is in trouble right now. I think he knows it. He's really sitting back and defending at the moment. Avkatinis is doing some deductive reasoning here. Hey, sounds good, Slicky Fats. I kind of like it. Just radiating what you can. I mean, look, if it's a paladin, or if he's a phantom, though, he's got unlimited resources. This doesn't really hurt all that much. Where did all these guys come from? There's a bunch of Hydras, guys. Dark Swarm. Oh, Plague-oo and a Dark Swarm? No, a second Plague-oo instead. I mean, I don't know. I think a Dark Swarm would have been nicer there than a second Plague. Afkatinus thinks brown and red are the Phantoms. Use logic, says Afkatinus. It's always fun when somebody is so convinced of who the Phantom is in these games that they're insulting other people, and then at the end they're wrong. Like RJB's been there before. Afkatinus is, I don't know, he could end up there here today too. It is an inordinate amount of, I agree, an inordinate amount of love chats. 122 likes. Oh yeah, let's go. Alright. So Boogie finds Brugada be kidding down here. Stop, Blue. Stop using logic. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, finally. Are we finally gonna see? Come on. And he was a Phantom. Brown was one of the Phantoms. Okay, so Brigado was one of the Phantoms, which means the other one at this point is either Tuna or it's RJB. And Tuna and RJB are murdering each other. More on the side of, I keep calling him Tuna, it's Baby T-Rex. Both have T's in their names and there's Zergs, and it throws me so bad every time. So the irradiates are happening. There's an attempt to drop up this way, maybe two to defend. Versivo decides, is he going to ally? He's not attacking Baby T-Rex here. Gosh, there's so many guards, though. Holy smokin' Zola. Okay, so the drop happens. Are there enough Guardians to handle this is the question. Devourers are tanking some of the shots, which is great. So I think he can handle this, and RJB's just in a really tough way. Wait, no! Versivo turns upon Baby T-Rex. That is so many Guardians. It's Versivo, says Baby T-Rex. Avgatinus is mad at Versivo for attacking Baby T-Rex. So mass species on one base. Two bases, man. He had two bases here and this gas. That's the thing, you don't know. Did he just throw down a million? Oh, okay. He threw down a million more starports. There it is. Dude, Versivo. This is why. This is why you have to kill Versivo. Because this happens if you don't. Way too often. T-Rex taps out. He was a paladin, in fact. Boogie is not happy about it. Dave sees rooting for the Versivo plays as usual. Does he have the 3 armor yet? He's got 2 armor. He still doesn't have 3 armor. Surrender, says Versivo. Oh my gosh. RJB trying to stay alive, man. Doing his very ever-loving best with it. I mean, dealing against the economy of Versivo is good. It's not a terrible thing to do, but like... Boogie GG's out. This is what he had. He had a bunch of zealots. He was not prepared to go toe-to-toe with Versivo. Nobody suspected him. Until it was too late. I'm sorry to tell you, but never seen someone. Uh-oh, Avcatinus is going to insult Boogie right here. That's stupid. Aww, Avcatinus. Avcatinus, chill, bro. Testicle attack from a blind spot? Feels nice to get carried by Versivo. Sure does. Certainly does feel nice. Dude, it's time to tap out. RJB will not tap out. RJB will fight to the very bitter end. So what I like about the stupid spam filter is that it will catch Dave C saying the word bastard. But like, it doesn't catch any of this stupid porn link spam stuff. It's so dumb. I am dead. Says Avcatinus. It's a good point. Versivo calling for surrender. RJB says, alas, it was then that he realized. He done effed right up. Really classic. Like, really classic stuff there from Versivo. I mean... Ugh. That's Versivo for you, though. And RJB enabled him. Enabled him the whole time. Maybe T-Rex actually lost the most stuff for sure. RJB killed the most. And then resources, Brigada and Versivo the whole time. Dude, these spamming bots are going nuts on us today. All right, time for a free-for-all to finish off our game, our stream today on ye old Falcon Unrest. Which Litany Against Fear edited for us to make it a little bit better for people who aren't going carriers. Hey, what's up? Bill the Conqueror! Yeah, things are good. Thank you. Thank you for wishing for my growth and success. Dog Economy wants to obs here. Sure, man. Don't see why not. The Iranian Hulk. So that's John Doe. Man, more spams. More spams. Good game, Versivo. Yeah, for sure. Dog Economy wants to obs. Sweet. There we go, Senor Dog. I'm going to step away for a second while this fills up. I'll be right back. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Who is Calmish Phil? Nice, Kyle. What's up, Falcon? Ah, you're Falcon. Great. Ba-boom. Boom, boom, boom. Slicky Fats, Africa Tennis. Can I play, please? RJB, man, this is some legendary stuff here. All right, let's go. Free for all. Let's go. All right, so free for all here on Falcon Unrest, which is just a version of Station Unrest that Litany Against Fear edited for me. We got ourselves, can I play please? Playing Zergy Zerg. Interesting. Another Zerg is Mr. Boogie. Next up, a white Protoss, Slicky Fats, excellent. A purple Terran, RJB. A red Protoss named Calmish Phil. We got ourselves a pink Protoss, Health and Wealth. The Iranian Hulks here, this is just John Doe. And then finally, last but not least, is ZZvPT, who is a Terran player. So yeah, a lot of good players here. This might be the overall highest level free-for-all we've had in some time on the channel, if not ever. See what we get. RJB spamming APM, nobody else really bothering with it right now. Toy Cop says the laundry's done. That was fast. Boom, 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 boom. Dang it, Toy Cop. You can't want a girlfriend just so she does your laundry for you. That's not okay. It's like a girl getting a boyfriend just so that he can get money for her to spend. Not awesome. RJB's gonna gas steal. Oh, yeah. Once again, defending against some early shenanigans here. That is broken, says Afghanis. Gas stealing? You didn't get gas stole. However, there is this. What are you doing, Health and Wealth? No, but seriously, what is your plan here? Dude, there's no way. Is that in... I can't tell if that's in Vision or not. Everything in Finland is Finnish. Yes. Look at this Marine. Look at this perfect defense versus Zealot. RJB. Round of applause for RJB, everybody. It's perfect defense against a Zealot. It's great. Dude, I can't believe this is kind of working from Health and Wealth. By that I mean, not really. Is it? Is it, though? Yeah, okay, that's not working. Nor is that one. So Health and Wealth, spending some early resources trying to make this thing happen. I am the boogie gets sunken rushed. Ah, so can I play please? Sunken rushes his neighbor. Takes him down. What is this? Oh, we got Gastel. Ah. Okay, hang on. Hold on. This is not gonna work, is it? Is it? Dude. Oh, he killed that cannon just in time. Okay, and that one died too. Dude, Afkatinis is defending this really well. Oh, someone's lagging out real bad, though. Zealot trying to buy time so that the cannon can come up. Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy right now. This one is working. Zealot trying to keep this cannon. Ah! Dude, Afkatinis' defense here is really well done. Like, fantastically well done. There's a couple time cannons were very close to finishing, and he managed to get them down. Super well executed. Yeah, and then Afkatinis says, well, you spent a lot of resources on cannons that didn't do anything, so you probably don't have enough to stop this counterattack, and he is right about that. Ugh. Throwing up a bunker as well. Yeah, so that's Health and Wealth getting knocked out as well. So Health and Wealth is gone. I am the boogie is also gone. And as we say every time, a little Vulture harass here from RJB, by the way, doing some pretty good stuff against Slicky Fats. Can I play please is just a prohibitive favorite in these. If he doesn't win the free-for-all that I'm doing, yep, Health and Wealth taps out, then Can I Play Please is in the second place, right? Little Wraith harassment here, too, from RJB. Getting sneaky. Getting sneaky. Yeah, man. So, look, RJB able to take a neighbor's base real fast is super nice. I don't know who's going to take this one. So, what is it? Protoss and a Zerg are out now. Wraith harass happening here, but Spore popping now is great, actually. Okay, that's fantastic. Can the Wraiths hit a position where they can hit this Hydralisk Den without the Spore hitting them? I think so, but they decide not to go for that. Oh, this base is in trouble, too. Trying to get Spores up. It's a little bit too late, though. RJB. Doing some good. Why would you attack that sunken? Yeah, don't do that. Go after the drones. Get them. Get them. Arr, that's right. Take them all down. That's what they get for not having any static defense. Wow, drone count just went down. Dude, can I play please as at 4 total supply. Okay, now look. I know what I said earlier. You can't really count Can I Play Please out at all. And you might say, Falcon, he's got 4 supply. What are you talking about? And the answer is, what I'm talking about is that Can I Play Please has been in positions like this before, and then he's been fine. And he's come back from the dead, and he won. That was what happened. The last free-for-all that I cast, Can I Play Please, was backed into a corner. He wasn't down to 4 supply. He had like 50 supply. Oh, this Reaver drop, though. Brutalis against Avkatinis here. Oh, man. Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst thing. Reaver drops, man. No one attacked you? Yeah. Sorry, man. This is a free-for-all. There are no friends in free-for-alls. Yeah, I've been in the spot, too. I think everyone's been in the spot where you're doing fine and you're macroing up and you have an army. And then 4 Reavers drop on you and you're like, oh. I have no answer to this at all. I guess I'm dead. Oh, look, there's a spot he can hit this Hydralisk Den. I like that a lot, actually. That's great. Boom, boom, boom. See, look. Can I Play Please is already up to 10 supply now. Up from 4 already, and 11. What a boss. He's so good at this game. So Avkatinis is hiding and hoping the Reavers don't find him, because that would be the end of him for sure. So really surprised he's not supply blocked yet. Do these guys not have any? Dude! John Doe, why are you not making any more? But you should make more scarabs for your guys. Recommended. Ha! Dave C is not wrong. Ah, Dragoons are here. They don't need to build stuff they attack with. These little disruptors, phase disruptor attacks, don't require any money at all. Trying to vulture harass the heck out of John Doe here in revenge for losing his main to Reavers. It's an understandable response here. RJB doing the Wraithy stuff. I mean, it's true, they are killing the Stargate, but, like, it takes them a while, is all I'm saying here. Meanwhile, meching it, because in a free-for-all, you just mech as Terran, because it's good against Protoss and Zerg. So, hey, might as well. Good against Terran as well to have tanks and stuff. So, Terran that don't mech in free-for-alls are probably going to have a long, hard road ahead of them. Avkatinis is distracting the army of John Doe with floating command centers in weird places. Oh, and it got a Wraith out. Okay, dude, where are these Dragoons? Save the shuttles, man. There we go. I think John Doe can definitely kill Avkatinis. Oh, Kalmish is coming up. Kalmish has been pretty quiet. Got some cannons up, making carriers. You know, pretty standard Protoss-y stuff. No one should be surprised by that. Is he going to do it? Or is he just expanding over here? It's like, is this base worth taking? Well, there's 5,000 gas here, and resources are really hard to come by for sure. Now RJB is making a strong push on Salicky Fats. Farewell. John Doe is the Iranian Hulk. He has a new name every week, and he was just posting about this guy in Discord the other day. That's how I know who he is. Toy Cop says he's betting on Can I Play Please, who is now 29 supply. Told you. This happens. He gets hurt, and then everyone forgets about him, and then he just kind of powers up to the win. It's insane. Yeah, I mean, this is way too many siege tanks to really try to handle as a Protoss at this stage if you're going carriers, because it's too dang slow. Oh my gosh, another command center up here, but it is on fire. RJB even brought the Goliaths along to deal with the carriers. Like, really smart stuff. Toy Cop, the reason nobody finishes off Can I Play Please is the same reason nobody just kills Versibo in the first 5 minutes of every Phantom mode. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's got to be the same reason. I'm actually pretty impressed if Afghanis can pull through this too, because he was dead and he did a good job of reestablishing himself to a new corner of the map and just kind of chugging along. That's what free-for-alls are all about. Yep, RJB is doing great. He's at 116 supply, which is more than anybody else in the game right now, and double that of Afghanis and Can I Play Please and Silicky Fads. So, I mean, he's doing as good as you can do in this free-for-all. Alright, so the carrier's ready. I don't know. There's a Wraith Ball here, and there's Goliaths. I really don't see defending against this going very well. You know, one of the strategies, one of the strategies in free-for-all is to be non-threatening. Like, if you're not scary at all. I love this. Calmish Phil's like, I want this base. And he throws up some cannons. This is more cannoning stuff. Oh! Oh! Did the carriers try it, or did they run away? No, they ran away. Smart. So he's going to lose all this stuff. All his production, all his tech is here for Slicky Fats. That's not good. Can cannons survive against SCV? No! Don't attack that command center, dummy. Oh my gosh, he's going to kill it. SCVs are good fighters. They're always better fighters than I expect them to be. Also, cannons kind of suck against certain things that are melee. Better against ranged stuff in general, surprisingly enough. It's got to be on purpose, I would say. I like what Calmish Phil is doing, though. 132 supply. He's expanded a whole bunch. John Doe's here just to make Afghanis' life harder. lose your shuttles to these missile turrets, man. Pull them back. There we go. Does manage to pull them back. RJB, 152 supply, looking scary. His Wraith Ball pretty good on this map, because this map is not good for ground traversal. Not necessarily. Flying stuff is still better here. No, you're right. Like, Can I Please was just hiding in this corner for a long time in the last game that he won. It was the same spot. It's just, it's away from everybody else. Like, if you're, I don't know, like, right, you're John Doe in the middle, you're just gonna get discovered and probably attacked by at least more than 1 or 2 people. So Can I Please tries a pretty solid attack here against RJB. Wipes out a lot of SCVs there. 5 kills on that lurker. Knocks RJB down to under 150 supply there. But the Wraith Ball can handle it. There weren't enough Hydras to support the lurkers that got dropped. Which is like, why are there so many Wraiths out? Can I Please says. That's the question. Can they do... Oh boy. Can I Please getting squoozed a little bit here. If RJB finds him... He can do it. RJB can end Can I Please here. Oh man, Afghatin is getting some revenge on John Doe. Yeah, so Can I Please gets knocked down a little bit. RJB, if he's on a rampage... Oh! Okay, that was a great, very important plague. Dude, this Wraith Ball is already squishy, but if they all have 1 HP... Yeah, sick plague. Not wrong. The Wraiths all die. They're trying to snipe down that queen. Couldn't quite do it. I don't know if he can handle this mechie stuff, though. He's at 67 supply, and RJB's at 148. Like, this is just... I think... Oh, he's got some spawn broodling. He takes down a single tank. That's cool. Oh, Science Vessels died, which sucks. Hydra's doing... These are kind of single tank, non-siege tanks, which are not... Single file non-siege tanks, which are doing some good stuff. And Snare on the Goliaths is not bad either. Dark Swarm Lurker shenanigans, where there aren't any Science Vessels here either. He holds it. He holds the attack. He's got his queens out. He can spawn broodling more as the energy comes in, but against 150 energy, and it's very expensive. Meanwhile, Afghatinus continues his campaign of death against John Doe, which is really only fair play because he got revered to death by him about 10 minutes ago. So he's getting revenge. The Wraiths die to single hits from this Hydra once they run into Overlord detection area. Do they have any more Dark Swarm? Oh, this is bad. Where is it? He's like, I gotta consume something. Ah! Consuming Overlords in a desperate bid to have enough. It's okay, okay. The Lurkers are getting some free shots off here. RJB just kind of walking into it. Dark Swarm comes up. Defiler gets in the Dark Swarm. Lurker gets in the Dark Swarm. Can I Please in a desperate attempt to hold against a vastly superior mech army from RJB that I don't think is going to stop coming at all. These tanks are just wrecking that main base. Can I Please getting knocked back into a deeper and deeper corner here. Carrier fleet from Calmish Phil is nuts, though. Look at this thing. Look at it. Okay, so he's on the move. For the first time really today, Calmish Phil decides everyone needs to die. He's got +1 attack and +2 armor. No shield upgrades on these carriers. The mech upgrades are 2-1 for RJB. He's, again, just really got Can I Play Please backed into an absolute terrible corner. He's waiting for that energy on those queens. He's trying to make queens work against mech, which we've seen on the channel, but it's not necessarily the most effective thing to do against mech. It doesn't have a huge win rate, but it's better than 0. Queen's ready to rock? No. They don't have... Okay, free Goliath. That's good stuff. This is kind of an epic battle on the right side, though. John Doe versus Afghanis. Reavers, but against siege tanks, not great. Got some turrets up here just to deal with carriers that might arrive. And hey, look, a carrier has arrived. Richard got a PlayStation 5. Nice job, Richard. Where'd you get it? Where'd you end up finding one? Trying to Dark Swarm a lurker his way in here. He's got enough energy for about 6 spawn broodlings, but unfortunately the tank count is about 15. Solid irradiate, like really sick irradiate there. Ugh. Yep, Can I Play Please getting squished here. Trying to make a push on it. Afghanis very angry and salty as usual. 181 supply for Calmish Phil. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, this is the perfect mech stuff that RJB is executing here. Irradiates on the Defilers and nothing else can really matter. The queens all die? They got some hits off, but did they all die is the question. I think that might be it. Good grief. What's up, Shadow Mouth? This is look, we knew this was going to be a good free-for-all. That queen does get a kill along the right side, but she might be the last of her kind. So then Afghanis is busy dealing with John Doe, and suddenly a million carriers show up. Pretty classic free-for-all stuff here. 2 carrier toss, says Afghanis. I mean, yes, it's a free-for-all, and there's a lot. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Terran out, so sure, why not? Afghanis is upset about getting carrier crushed, as per usual. Can I play please continues to get squished into a tiny little corner here. How are you doing, RJB? Says Avkatinis. I'm doing bad. Guys, got carriers on both sides here. I'm handling 4 players, says Avkatinis. Patently false. 2, but you know, whatever. RJB says, I'm chilling. Slowly squeezing Can I Play Please to death. Imagine having honor, says Slicky Fats. And Avkatinis gets knocked out by Calmish Phil's casual carrier group with +2/+2 upgrades. Still no shield upgrades for those. John Doe throws out a, hey, thanks. You saved me. And Calmish Phil's like, nah, man, I don't care about you. I'm gonna kill you next. Man, RJB's absolute slow patience here. What are these? Oh, I know what those are. Ah, carrier versus carrier battles. But I think John Doe is outnumbered and out-upgraded here. It is 2-2 versus a mare 2-1. The carrier group is only 7 versus at least 12 here for Calmish. I think John Doe might have met his match in the carrier group frontier. Of course, he was busy fighting against Avkatinis, so he's not going to have as many carriers as Calmish, who was really kind of left alone for most of the game so far, if not all of them. We got some Russian in the chat, as per usual. Trying to lurker, but again, we've seen this. Lurker Dark Swarm is not invincible. These lurkers are going to die. I knew it, says John Doe. Oh! Oh! The sneakiness! Slicky Fats getting some revenge! What's up, Purple? You remember me? Knocks down RJB's tank count. He knocks him to 132 supply there. It's like RJB's in a position where I can kill him. Yes. Beautiful stuff. Fleeing. John Doe is fleeing his home. He must leave it to be ravaged by the enemy carrier group. Again, upgrade advantage, number advantage. Superior Micro might be able to do this. But also, maybe just running away will do it. And no, I don't think it will. I don't think it will. Blue, I helped you. It's true, he did. Oh, we got plagued. Can I play, please? Man, he has no money, no income here at all. Not enough money to expand. And how many drones does he even have? Well, these are some. Alright, so we'll watch the slow death of John Doe here. I mean, the name of the game in free-for-all is just staying alive as long as you can. If that means hiding in a corner somewhere, definitely do that. The last free-for-all last week I did, I'm pretty sure Tuna hid in a corner for most of the game. Ended up, like, taking 3rd place as a result. I don't know, man. Like, there's just nowhere for Can I Play Please to go. He's long distance mining to just to get enough money for a hatchery, which he's going to have here very soon, like on this next trip. Yeah, these next trips of minerals as they come in here, he's going to have enough to expand. Might as well take this if he's being friendly with Slicky Fats for the time being, you know. But RJB just has the most map right now. He's just kind of covered all of this area, taken over Can I Play Please's stuff, taken over Slicky Fat's stuff. And this is why I like this map, is because stuff gets mined out really fast. Relatively fast, anyway. RJB trying to take down carriers. Losing Goliaths too here. These are +2. It's a lot of carriers as well. Dude, this is Can I Play Please is on an adventure right now. Gizmo's rooting for the Terran because he thinks carriers are lame. Yeah, that's an opinion held by more than one person here for sure. Pretty common stuff. It's like, ah, my old base, Slicky Fat says. This is where I used to live. What's up, Rarhouse? Heck yes, it is. StarCraft Brood War, man, will never die. Never gonna die. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem is it's 2 massive carrier armies. RJB is mad about getting teamed up on. Yeah, it's a free-for-all, RJB. It happens sometimes. I don't think these guys were communicating at all. Can I Play Please is in here trying to kill RJB. Dude, and this is, again, this is free-for-all, bud. You can be crazy ahead and suddenly, blah. You're dead, because you get attacked from 3 different directions at once. Of course, Raros. I'm here, man. I cast streams on Sundays and, you know, 5 other days a week. I'm casting standalone games. 1v1s if you want to check it out. If you want to subscribe to the channel, maybe check it out a little bit. I've got new Brood War content for ya all week, 6 times a week. Some of the replays are older classics, like from 2008, 2009. Some of them are new from 2020, 2021, 2022. See, RJB went from having an empire to having this. This is where he lives now. Are the It is a good carrier map, but it was a better carrier map before Litany Against Fear made his changes to it. It used to be getting up high ground was impossible because all of these were tiny little stairs instead of wider ramps. So that was the biggest thing, I think, that Litany Against Fear did. I like this. RJB's like, well, if I'm going to die, I want to make sure Can I Play Please is dead. So we're going to kill all of his drones and stuff. Calmish Phil carriers. He's got cannons he's tossing up. It's probes. It's probes and it's carriers right now, yeah. He doesn't have any arbiters either, which, again, if there were a couple arbiters here and stasis was a thing, that'd be massive. That'd be really big. But, oh, there's a scout. I lied. There's a single scout in this carrier group. And obs, obviously, too. Boom. Okay, so it goes after Slicky Fat's home, while Slicky Fat's is away from the aforementioned home. What the heck, Red? It's a free-for-all. Anyone can kill anyone at any time. Yeah, alright. So Can I Play Please is at the very end of his rope here. See that Hydra? It just died inside Dark Swarm, not touching anything else. Should be killing Terrans, not each other. Okay, so he plagues the tanks. But Defensive Matrix is up on them, so they're not that easy to take down. And I mean, this is... his last Defiler gets irradiated. See that Hydra? What's the splash that killed that Hydra? Carrier battle of the day here. Alright, man, so Calmish Phil, 183 supply. Kind of sort of coming out of nowhere. I don't think anybody, when they started this game, oh my gosh. Can I Play Please has some stuff. Dude, it is definitely not enough stuff at all. Yeah, I mean, that was the game's over. Let's see what I can do. All right. Yeah, I mean, RJB in a bad place right now. These tanks mean nothing in the face of maxed out army carrier stuff here. 3 attack, 3 armor, 1 shield, working on future shield upgrades, I'm sure. Yeah, nobody when we started this was like, yeah, Calmish Phil's got a chance to win this thing. Nobody had that thought at all. Can I Play Please? G's out. Isn't even top 3. Amazing. Yeah, that early aggression really slowed him down, and he wasn't able to come back because RJB was like, we got to finish the job, and RJB finished the job. Yeah, I mean, at this stage, it's really just the carriers kind of move in on stuff and see what they can do. I don't think there's enough Goliaths or turrets really to handle this at all, but honestly, maybe you hunt around for other people who might still be mining a little bit. Leave the RJB fight for the last, because what you don't want to do is kill RJB but weaken yourself so bad that somebody else had time to build an army and they can finish you off, right? Or you split up a little bit. Hey, what's up, Arvid? How's it going, man? There's more carriers than Goliath. That's a fair point, Eric. I know, there's so many spam bots today. I don't know what's going on with it. It's stupid. That's what it is. Slicky Fat scouting around to see what's what, and it's Calmish Phil casually taking the whole map with his 100 APM. RJV's like, well, I can't kill those carriers with these tanks, but what I can do is find other stuff that is on the ground for me to murder. That'd be nice. Look at this action. Scouted some mass scout shenanigans. La 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 la. Single shuttle casually hanging out. John Doe's trying to steal some resources from Colmish Phil, but this cannon will ensure that does not happen. Oh, that one escaped, though. That one escaped with some minerals. Fair enough. Ah, we going? Kind of. We're poking in. Oh, losing that size vessel sucks. RJB, no. RJB, no. You know, this is actually a little bit interesting. Right here. This is an interesting thing. We got 3-1 upgrades. And they are intended to kill carriers. Like, that's what scouts are for. It's killing some kind of play please overlords from the dead player. Can I play please? Ah, engineering bay down means that RJB can't build any more turrets until he rebuilds that, which is annoying. I mean, RJB is not going to win this thing, but, you know. He's always trying to force Colmish Phil to come home and deal with this. But, I mean, he might just wipe out the army and then come home and deal with this. Yeah, all right. So this is what we're looking at. The final countdown of RJB. He's getting some really nice body hits here. He's attacking some stuff he shouldn't be attacking, including this control tower, which is dumb. Oh, but DTs. Okay, smart. He's got enough money to build whatever he wants to defend here. These DTs are... their aggro range is so short. Look at this guy. He had to be told to go kill that tank. Rebuilding interceptors, not really, no, just not going in there. I like how he just ignores Slicky Fats entirely. It's like, whatever, man. You can mine if you want. I don't know. I don't like to accuse people of being stream snipers. This is nuts. This is actually pretty crazy. Let's see how this goes. Here we go. Finally, the scouts reveal themselves, and they are going to do a great job against Kalmish's carrier army here. A stasis catches half of them. Scouts are obliterating what they can here. Carrier group fallen. Kalmish down to 162 supply. He's trying to run away with this. No, he stopped fleeing. He's trying to fight, but the scouts were built for this fight. They got +3 attack. Kalmish is down to 134 supply. Wait, that's what he was before anyway. Whatever. 128. The rest of his army is in stasis and in ruins. Yeah, you ever just see an entire carrier group melt? But they're not good against Goliaths is the problem here. Dude, this is nuts. However, Kalmish can rebuild. He's got enough money to rebuild. He's going into Dragoons, which is really smart against all these scouts. But can he have enough to handle the incoming scout swarm? That's the larger question of the day here. This is nuts. All right, well, remember the cannons that were being built by Kalmish? Yeah, so he's got cannons, he's got Dragoons. They've got 010 upgrades. These are not upgraded Dragoons, though. If you could work on some of that, that'd be nice. This game just took a total flip on its head. Kalmish Phil is still trying to wipe out RJB, and, well, it's turrets, and it's Goliaths, and trying to find a new place to mine if he can. These tanks running around, still causing all sorts of problems. Those carriers never dealt with these, did he? I don't know. I kind of feel like the scouts need to get in here now before Kalmishel remaxes. He doesn't have a ton of production as far as unit production goes, right? It's got 3 Stargates, 4, 5 Stargates, and he's 7 Stargates? Maybe just make your own scouts? Your own arbiters, maybe? God, he's still worrying about RJB here. Great defensive matrix. Keeping that tank alive. Tanking the damage as a tank, of course. It's time for a poll. Let's go this. Scouts have decided to move in at the same time, though. I mean, they've got upgrades, and as we know, static defense is pretty bad against things that have upgrades. They don't benefit from a lot of them. Yeah, these Dragoons, if they had better upgrades, they'd fight harder for sure. John Doe does not have any money left. So everything that dies here, he's not replacing it, whereas Kalmish Phil is totally replacing the stuff that dies here if he has the room to do it. And I think that's it. I think that's, well, no, there's more Dragoons coming out all the time here from Kalmish Phil. He's down to 2,000 minerals, though. Man, he had a bigger bank than that. He used it on Dragoons without upgrades. That didn't turn out to be super good for him. I like that, too. Wiping out. He did have some Templar, but I don't know if they got any storms off or if they got picked off too early. So who's got the biggest supply now? 73 for John Doe, but it's all scouts. RJV's got a ton of Goliaths. They have 3/3 upgrades. He really doesn't have a ton of money for repair, but maybe. Most people are saying John Doe's going to win this, but only 38% of the vote. It's equally kind of split between RJB and Red Colmish here. 7% said Slicky Fats can win this thing. He is technically still in it. This is the longest long distance mining path maybe I've ever seen in a game. This is crazy stuff. Colmish Phil losing a bunch of probes here that were long distance mining at some point. So he's knocked down further to only 30 supply, only 1,500 minerals in the bank. But that's more than the 94 that John Doe has right now. He's going to do some long distance mining of his own. Some incredibly long distance mining of his own. Scouts OP, says Mikolaj. Scouts are better than Dragoons and Carriers. And RJB getting his revenge on Colmish Phil. He's like, you knocked me down so hard, but I'm not dead yet. I'm going to get up and punch you in the face. And that's what he's doing. Maybe T-Rex was opting. He decides it's over. I don't know that it is. John Doe taps out. No. He still has stuff. Wow. Yeah, RJB might be coming back to claim this thing. Farewell. Not wrong, dude. I mean, he was scary the whole game, and then he couldn't handle Colmish Phil's carriers, and then John Doe bailed him out. High Templar are here. The final battle is RJB killing Slicky Fats. That'd be funny. Dude, Slicky Fats. Slicky Fats is building a new base. Woo! It is a lot of 3-3 Goliaths here. And Scouts are at 3-2. They can throw down some stasises as well. We've got Arbiters in the mix. By that I mean Unarbiter. Colmish Phil. Okay. He's setting up his defense on this bridge. everybody being so cautious because nobody even has 1,000 minerals right now. Not even a single 1,000 of minerals. Yeah, Calmish feels like, man, I wish I had my carriers right now. Yada, 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 yada. Killing stuff in the bottom right is boring, I guess. Look at this. Just flying right through the middle of this no man's land. This arbiter. Like, la, 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 la. Artosis would have sniped those High Templar with a Radiate. Yeah, probably true. Or at least EMP'd them. Right? As we've been getting from the peanut gallery here. Slicky Fats is in here killing the missile turrets for RJB. Okay, that's funny. Holy smokes. Ah, got some good storms out. Okay, okay, all right. Really pretty good storms. It's got another one. Ugh, takes a tank hit, pulls back. There's a bunch of storms on these High Templar. Like, a lot of storms remaining on these High Templar. RJB can't afford to get squeezed up like that. He can't afford to get bruised. All of his buildings are dead. He doesn't have any factory. Oh, he does have some factories, but they're floating out here. Well, one, I don't know, man. One factory is not really enough to rebuild. All right, man. The scouts are bumping in here. All of these Goliaths are injured. Why is he? He's trying to focus, sort of focus down the science vessels. Oh, cloak. Oh, because he stasised it. Dude, is it enough? The stasis on the science vessel, the Arbiter got pinged, though. Oh, that's a great stasis. Are these guys previously injured? No, but they can shoot and scoot. But the scouts with their speed upgrade. Ah! Oh, RJV knocked down to 20 total supply, and I think all of that is carriers now and SCVs. And whatever is stasised in this ball, waiting for the stream snipe with a perfect moment. RJB calls out the stream snipe. GG's! RJB does not end up winning it here. He has to fight Calmishville, and he has to fight John Doe, and he can't do it. It's not enough. Ah! This is crazy. This is some really, really good stuff here. Oh, he snipes Calmishville's High Templar down to 11 supply. That's it. John Doe's going to win this thing with 39 total supply of scouts. GG! Woof! John Doe. Calmishville taps out. Slicky Fats doing the Slicky Fats thing of sticking in until the very end. Ay caramba. Ay caramba. Yeah, it's, I mean, Scout, man, says Slicky Fats. He's got 3 cannons. He just kind of got back on his feet. He's making gateways. Yeah, that's it. I mean, these cannons are all that Slicky Fats has to defend, and it's just not, it's not enough, man. Stasis, really? Dude, that's what's so great about free-for-all. GG, John Doe! That's what's so great. You can be dead. You can be dead in the water. You can be backed into a corner, and then you can make a comeback if you just do the right thing and get a little bit of luck. That's exactly what happened for John Doe. Amazing. Incredible stuff there. Wow. Scouts win. Scouts win. That never happens. Let's see. College Phil, 303,000 points. The winner, RJB, second place, 279, 236 for John Doe. Units killed. RJB wins that one, and he loses the most units too. College Phil produced the most interceptors, I guess, count here, right? I think they do. RJB, again, loses the most structures because he produced the most structures because he's Terran that way. And then total spend is pretty close. John Doe and College Phil pretty close to RJB. So the top three spending very similar numbers, but it's just counters, right? The scouts countered the carriers. The carriers countered everything that RJB was doing. And then the scouts countered what was left of what RJB had. Great. Truly fantastic finish to the stream. That was a lot of fun. All right, good. So that's going to be it for me today. That's been the Brood War Sunday stream of the week. I'm here next week, same time, Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern. So thanks everybody for hitting that like button. We got 137 likes today, which is more people than that are watching. So thanks everybody for that. We got super chats from the Scotty B, $10. Thank you, Scotty. Thank you, Phoenix Four, for 2 separate $5 super chats. And then there's one more here, I think. We got subscribers. Ahmed with the $2 super chat to start us off. Fantastic. Really great stuff. Wonderful. Just thanks everybody for continuing your membership. Thanks for showing up to watch the stream and hit that like button. That supports me too. Really appreciate it. Again, come on over to the Brood War and do a join Falcon Paladin. Right here. And join the Falcon Paladin channel. People are here in and out all week, all over the place. So if you want to find people to play with, you can. All right, I got to do something about those spam bots. There's got to be something we can do to slow this thing down. All right. Anyway, that right there is going to be it for me today. This has been Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. Thanks, everyone. Thanks especially to RJB for always submitting amazing replays and giving us incredibly entertaining games to cast live as well. So that's going to be it. Stay safe and stay healthy. And above all, until next time, until next week, you take care of yourself. Goodbye.